remain hidden, but her world changes when a hungry wolf named Gwyn stumbles into her life. She takes him in for the winter, and what unfolds is a quaint, comedic slice-of-life story full of found family sweetness. And it's set in Ireland, which is a nice change of pace, especially with Irish foods like barmbrack getting the spotlight. Despite Aria looking and behaving like she belongs to a traditional fantasy world, the story actually takes place in modern times, with kitchen appliances hilariously bewitching her. Most of the humour comes from poking fun at her lack of magical skill, and her father-daughter-like dynamic with Gwyn, who often cracks sly little asides or observations about her that feel like jokes between him and the reader. Also, the concept of Ryanair existing in a manga is just super funny to me, no idea why. Jess Glynn finally has her competition. Between inviting meals that make you want to cook along, laugh out loud moments, and a genuinely sweet exploration of connection, Aria of the Beach Forest is as comforting as it gets.
Hello, do you
And
still know me,
speaking of
Artextric?
comfort,
Atigwisread or something said hello Loroli. At Loroli_I'd said hi.
Yes, I do know.
this video is sponsored by Manta Sleep, who makes some of the comfiest eye masks for naps or a full night's sleep. Manta Sleep are all about helping you rest better and get the sleep you need to boost energy, focus and productivity. Their masks are completely blackout, incredibly soft, and designed to adjust perfectly to your face, whether through the easy adjustable strap and eye cups, the cups of which are also removable. As someone who watches videos or listens to music to fall asleep, one of my biggest annoyances is losing a wireless earbud, or worse, getting tangled in wired ones, when I wake up. With Manta's Sound Sleep Mask, you've got built-in Bluetooth earphones that stay in place all night, and yes, they're adjustable too. It's USB-C rechargeable, and you can even swap out the eye cups. The standard pair blocks out all light, but there are also cooling ice cups with gel beads that give instant relief for headaches, allergies or puffiness. Just pop them in the freezer for a bit and attach them to your mask. They're made from moisture wicking fabric so they stay soft and dry, never sticky or damp. There's a whole range to choose from, the classic, pro, silk, steam, weighted and cool Manta Sleep masks. You can buy the eye cups separately if you like mixing and
I ever rarely see your guys' profile pictures.
matching. So if you struggle to sleep, travel a lot, or just love a good nap, check out the link in the description to see the full lineup and use my code LIONS at the checkout for 10% off your order. A huge thank you to Manta Sleep for sponsoring this video. They've genuinely helped with my sleeping problems, so I couldn't be happier to recommend them. Ruri Dragon is a unique manga from Jump. There's no real high stakes, no power scaling, no life or death stakes. Instead, it's quiet yet resonant. Ruri is just a normal girl until one morning she wakes up with horns growing out of her head. Pop a Camp Half-Blood shirt on her and she'd slot right into Percy Jackson. The funny part, something the series thrives on, is how casually everyone reacts to it. Teachers stress about safety forms, classmates treat the horns like a new haircut, the clinic insinuates they've treated dragons before. It's peak, what the hell, sure. And once you tune into that tone, it becomes part of the charm. Like, straight off the bat you have to accept that Ruri's human mom and her dragon dad somehow, well, yeah. The story frames Ruri's dragon traits as a friendly metaphor for puberty. Teens spiral about insecurities, assume everyone's staring, and feel nervous about bodily changes.
No, I do not.
That relatability is the heart of the manga. You can tell the manga was...
If you actually play Roblox either, I don't play that. It looks like it's for children. That's just for me. That's just my take on that. I don't think it... I'm pretty sure adults play that game. I'm not calling them childish or anything. It's just, the aesthetic to me looks childish. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, it's like 3 notches away from like VR chat. But VR chat, you don't have to...
And Schlumber_Minecraft said, do you know what monster is that in my profile picture?
I don't know. I can't
Botrix
see
said
it.
Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Written by a Gen Z mangaka because it just feels accurately young. The comedy, especially between Ruri and her mom, is quick, snappy and perfectly deadpan. The kids yap, like really yap. Most pages are filled with dialogue all about nothing and everything at once. And Caleb cooked with the translations. finding suitable phrases that capture the way teenagers speak. What makes Ruri Dragon special is how easy it is to read. You don't need to think too hard, you can just go with the flow as Ruri and her friends adapt to her new dragon quirks. Fire breathing, fast healing, electrical discharges, and more. It's cozy, funny, and
oh, wait, you second someone else. Okay.
Sorry,
Slightly affirming.
Artextric, I was asking Schlebo.
Oh, sorry about that, my bad.
Small stakes, big feels, and the nicest kind of strange. A perfect recommendation for younger readers, or anyone who just wants something warm and different from the usual jump fare. Satoko and Nada, if the title didn't give it away, follows Satoko, a Japanese college student, and Nada, a Saudi Arabian student, as they share a room together while studying in America. What you get is this really wholesome slice of life about two women learning from each other's cultures and lifestyles whilst building a supportive, funny friendship. The series does a great job of introducing readers to Muslim traditions and practices. There are chapters that explain clothing like the niqab, hijab, and burqa, as well as everyday practices like eating halal. It's always framed positively and respectfully. The manga shows Nada practicing her faith with joy and devotion, for example describing Ramadan not as a hardship, but as a time of spiritual reflection, which helps push back on misconceptions, particularly about Muslim women. It's genuinely humorous at times, but never in a way that belittles either woman's culture. Instead, the laughs come from small misunderstandings, like Nada explaining how the katakana of su is used in emoticons as a smiley, or Satoko realising firsthand that buses in America don't stop unless you put your hand out. The art style is simple, but with a hand-drawn feel that adds to its charm. That roughness gives it warmth, perfectly suiting the everyday slice of life atmosphere. It's not about big plot twists, just these small everyday adventures of two friends navigating cultural differences with openness and humour, and that makes it really special. I've always thought of Hirayasumi as the younger sibling of Skip and Loafer. Both have that same gentle, cozy tone that makes you feel safe and warm.
Hello, hey Silver, what's going on, bud? You sent the video to me. Okay, I'll look at it in a bit.
But where Skip and Loafer focuses on high school life, Hirayasumi follows two adults navigating quiet paths. Hiroto, a 29-year-old who inherits a house, and Natsume, his 18-year-old distant cousin, who moves in
Cool, I don't play anymore, but okay.
While attending college. Hirayasumi frames happiness in such a tender way. Hiroto isn't chasing some grand adventure, a high-powered career, or a long checklist of achievements that people expect by his age. He's content with the simple things. A warm meal, a comfortable home, and a few friendships that really matter. For him, even something as small as standing on a bridge at night, taking in the view, can feel like enough. That's something Natsume gradually learns to appreciate too, as she's caught up in the expectations of youth. That simplicity doesn't mean the story lacks emotion, by any means. The series begins with Hiroto losing the grandmotherly figure who welcomed him with home-cooked meals. Her passing shapes the path forward and sets the tone for the manga's mix of warmth and serenity. With soft watercolour pages and an easygoing rhythm, Hirayasumi is a beautiful Iyashike story about finding contentment in the everyday. Soara and the House of Monsters begins with a playful twist. Soara, a girl who had been training her whole life to become a warrior,
I do like the art so far.
Finds the human-monster war abruptly over on the very day she's meant to join the battle. Everything she prepared for is useless, and she's left adrift. Wandering without purpose, she chances upon a group of dwarves known as the Monster Architects, who travel the land designing homes for creatures once seen only as enemies. Curious, she lingers, observes their work, and slowly gets drawn into it herself. The premise is genuinely touching. If everyone deserves a roof over their head, what does that mean when your clients are dragons, slimes, or harpies? The series takes this seriously, digging into the biology and culture of each species. Cold or warm-blooded, diet, size, weight, habits, all shape the homes they need. Architecture here isn't just aesthetics, but thoughtful accommodation. Even creatures often depicted as cruel or monstrous are treated as clients with specific needs. Introduced through clever before and after spreads, charming cutaway illustrations, and isometric diagrams. For Sora, who once feared and hated these beings, travelling with the architects becomes a journey of healing. Homeless and purposeless, she slowly finds belonging among them, learning that home isn't only a building, but the people you choose as family.
Interesting. So as an anime or a manga specifically about monsters' homes, that's interesting. That's an interesting premise. It's a weird one, but so.
Hakame to Mikuchi is a manga that feels like a quiet exhale. It follows Hakame, energetic and willing to pounce at the next adventure, and Mikuchi, gentle and practical, as they live in a forest world where humans are only a few inches tall. Rather than focusing on big drama or battles, the series highlights the beauty of the everyday, cooking meals, fixing tools, visiting markets, or meeting neighbours, both human and animal. What makes it stand out is the sense of scale. Ordinary objects exist as enormous landmarks. A single walnut serves as a bowl, a beetle can act as transport, and a bird is large enough to ride. This playful perspective makes their world feel alive and immersive. The art is equally captivating, cozy and rounded in its character designs, yet intricately detailed when it comes to nature and architecture. It's genuinely overlooked for its visuals alone, and its double-page spreads rank amongst the most beautiful manga has to offer. At its heart, the series is about friendship and community.
They're interesting stories. It seems like Lines seems to pick these type of stories that are more slice of life, or at least have a fantasy feel, so you're not totally just encaptured within just reality alone.
Hakame and Mikuchi balance each other out perfectly, and their bond gives warmth to every quiet moment. If you're looking for a manga that slows down time and lets you savour gentle storytelling, Hakame to Mikuchi is like curling up under a blanket with tea, cozy, comforting, and full of charm. Hey guys, thanks for watching to the end of the video. As always, I want to give a shout out to Manta Sleep for sponsoring this video. I've been using one of their masks for quite a while because I genuinely do use their products. I listen to music all the time falling asleep, so I could not approve of them enough. Also, for the very first time on the channel, I actually didn't edit this video. I mean, I edited bits and bobs, but I didn't do the entire thing. A lot of that goes to Armin, and I'll put his link in the description. He has his own channel and he also does editing for other people. But for manga recommendations videos, just to keep the workload a little bit easier for myself now, I am probably going to be getting Armin to edit these videos. He tried to match my editing as much as possible and I really appreciate that. He also did it very quickly, which I also really appreciate, but it'll mean that I can focus on other videos, the ones that I'm going to be editing a lot more and focusing on a bit more, whilst Armin does the manga recommendation videos. Because I've noticed in the comments, not too many people really comment on the manga animations when it comes to the manga recommendation videos, and I'll be honest, they take so long to do.
Yeah, I know how she feels. Alright, so this was Lines in Motion. So give them a follow and all that great stuff. I think the stories that they picked were pretty normal. I think it was nothing too insane and nothing too boring. I think it's just in that sweet spot of like interesting. Nothing too like, you know. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. Hope you guys enjoy this, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I'm going to put this on the reaction channel and all that great stuff. Let's move on to the next one. Let's go. So she mentioned the guy who edited her videos named Armin. Found that very interesting. And I see a video. Let's see. So I clicked on this for myself to read. So I'm looking at his videos. Let's see what his videos are about. Armin. Hold on.
A young
So this is Armin. Oh, let me get it right. Hold on. Let me get this right. Oh shit, I made a mistake there.
If you want.
Okay, let's see what this is about. I'm not totally sure. Okay. Force myself.
Boy who loves
Alright, so this is Armin Des. Des? I don't think Dies, I think it's Des. And the video here he has, just to be clear, I found Armin through Lines of Motion based on the latest video that they had for their recommendation. So I was curious and see the dude named Armin who edited her video lately, and I just wanted to see what he was about. It says here the most scientific magic system in manhwa. So we'll see what that's about.
magic finally managed to enter
Oh, he has 13.5 thousand subscribers. So give him a follow if you like this video.
the magic school. However, he doesn't even know a single spell, while kids younger than him are already casting spells. Yet he enters his mana zone so that the teachers can ask him questions like the furthest number
Let me pull it back a little bit.
A young boy who loves magic finally managed to enter the magic school. However, he doesn't even know a single spell, while kids younger than him are already casting spells. Yet he enters his mana zone so that the teachers can ask him questions like the furthest number he can see. This number represents the range of his zone. The last kid before him saw the number 6, meaning the diameter of his zone is 6 meters. But when the teachers ask our main character, he looks hesitant to answer. Not because he can't enter his mana zone or he can't see a number, but because what he sees is impossible. He sees a number so large that he can't even read it. He sees all the numbers of pi. So, another manhwa and another talented main character. But what's really interesting in this manhwa isn't that just he's talented, it's how he's talented. Because unlike most manhwas where magic is inherited or practiced or even completely dependent on raw talent, Infinite Mage does something different that really piqued my interest. It treats magic like science, something that can be studied and even calculated. But to fully understand how Infinite Mage built this unique magic system, we have to go back to the very beginning.
A math magic system. That is interesting.
Communal couple decide to raise a baby they found in their barn. This baby is our main character, Shiron Aryan. He grows up to be a very kind-hearted kid who is fascinated by the concept of magic. One day he goes to the city with his dad, and his dad leaves him at a relative's shop for a couple of hours. Shiron then asks to learn about magic, and the old guy directs him to a bookstore. Shiron rushes to the store to get his hands on the book, but the store owner doesn't allow him because a commoner like him is too poor to even touch these books. So we instantly learn about the classist word of this manhwa and the first obstacle in front of our main character. He wants to learn how to use magic, but he's a lowly commoner and only noble kids are allowed to study magic. The manhwa never gives any proper reason as to why nobles are gatekeeping magic, but looking back on it, it's typical of nobles. Back to our MC, he hears a voice coming from behind a wall. The mysterious voice speaks about the basics and the fundamentals of magic. He talks about talent, wisdom, insight, laws, and some basic math. We learn that the voice is talking to a bunch of noble kids who just started learning about magic, so it's a clever way of introducing this magic system to us readers. But then suddenly the voice directly talks to Shiron, who's eavesdropping behind the wall. That's when our MC decides to climb the wall and meet the mysterious voice. All the noble kids are shocked by the ugly sight they're seeing. They yell at him, "You shouldn't be here, you lowly peasant, you can't learn magic." But the old guy says it's fine. Shiron politely asks to see magic, to understand it even, and after seeing it for himself, he gets determined to learn magic. And from the beginning, he tries pulling apart this concept and immediately starts asking questions regarding this feeling. Then we see one of the kids enter their spirit zone. A spirit zone is a range where the mage can influence their surroundings and basically use magic in that area. Shiron attempts to enter his spirit zone, and he almost does it, but then after meeting the female lead and learning more about this harsh word, he finally pulls it off. He uses magic for the first time. That moment changes Shiron's reality. society. He proved to himself that magic isn't just for nobles and a commoner like him can use it. And Chiron's dream turned into his goal, and to achieve it, he needs to enter a magic school. But how can a commoner even step foot in such a noble place? 3 years pass and we see an older Chiron. He spends his days meditating in forest, refining his mana zone, deepening his understanding of the world around him, the shift of greenery, the screaming of worms beneath the soil, the faint vibration of trees absorbing water. It's not magic yet, but it's something close. Then one day, an opportunity finds him. When he goes back home, he sees a stranger. The stranger offers him a job. He has to work in a noble's library and sort out all the books because they're going to transfer them. And there are so many books that it takes roughly 2 years to categorize and transfer all of them. So while reading books is too boring for my rotten brain, this arc is really important to Chiron's development because this library is a goldmine of knowledge. Over 2 years, he reads all the books. He reads about magic, history, philosophy, and step by step, he gains a vast knowledge about this world. But
I think being a magic user or a mage is equivalent to that of being a doctor. I don't think it's just something you can just do. Or like, it's like a mix between being a doctor and probably a programmer. Hey, bro. That's what it feels like to me. I feel like that's what that is. It feels like if anyone became a magic user, I think it's equivalent of being one, like a doctor and a programmer all at once. Because you need to learn, I think, a little bit more about biology in some form. I'm pretty sure that's going to be very important in some form of science. And then alongside learning how to use applications as well and do it in a specific way where there's certain conditions that needs to be met. So I think it's going to be kind of like that in a sense, like that's how magic is used. It's always like a programmable, it's a programmable app that you need to apply to your mindset and a lot of other things.
But books aren't the only thing he
Especially when it has the incantations and stuff. I think that also comes with math as well. I'm pretty sure with geometric shapes and stuff.
finds in his library. He befriends the son and the daughter of the noble family, and the son swears an oath to be his knight. Now his family has to adopt and support Chiron, even though adopting a commoner is a disgrace to them, but there's no turning back now. So now that the 17-year-old Chiron has the backing of a noble family, he can finally enter the magic school, but he's a little too old to learn about magic. All the other noble kids started studying since their childhood. He sees children that are way younger doing magic stuff. Even during his first examination, other students who are taking the same test are way younger than him. Seeing other kids doesn't affect Chiron's motivation in learning magic, but how can he compete with other students? Well, that's the interesting part about the magic system in this manhwa. Ever since Chiron was a kid, he was curious about the world. When he first saw magic, he didn't just stop at admiring it. He tried to dissect it and understand it. He kept asking questions to fully grasp the idea. And that's his strongest quality, because by doing so, it makes him understand the true nature of magic in this world, which is science. The manhwa uses popular scientific theories and mixes them with well-known fantasy powers to build its
That must be hard to do. Oh my god, that must be extremely hard to make that sound realistic and not.
magic system. So to cast a spell, a mage has to first visualize the spell in
That's probably harder than actually writing the story itself.
mind. Then they have to mentally construct a mathematical or logical formula for the spell. Then
Guys, have this conversation in your DMs. Keep it related to the video that we're talking about.
comes the mana infusion. And the more optimized the spell's formula, the more powerful the magic becomes. And this manhwa is all about understanding the cause and effect, something that Chiron is really good at. Rather than mindlessly following the traditional teachings, he rethinks magic from a logical and scientific perspective. So a simple example that the manhwa gives us from the very first chapter is that we know that 2 + 2 = 4, but how we can logically prove it is another story. And we don't really need to prove something like that because it's just a fact, but that's exactly how Chiron approaches magic. He doesn't stop at learning the effect, he pulls apart the idea to discover the cause, and he logically thinks about the kind of magic he wants to use, and that's how he'll compete with other students. But this magic system isn't the only reason why I read this manhwa. For starters, it's a refreshing feeling to read a pure fantasy manhwa rather than a regression or reincarnation. Chiron has his cool moments, but he's not really my favorite type of main character. But this manhwa definitely has my favorite type of side characters. absolute dummy mommies. But on a more serious note, just look at their design. The art style speaks for itself. And speaking of beautiful sights, the manhwa has
alright.
detailed backgrounds.
The reason why I'm saying this is because if I just let you guys see talking, other people just talking, they'll talk about everything but what we're doing, and then it's just a bunch of people talking.
That really help with its word.
And it'll make me have to stop using the TTS when we're having these conversations for the future video, so.
Building. I also really like the friendship between these three, and overall, I really like most of the side characters in this manhwa. But the best thing about this manhwa is that it has a character so well developed and well designed that even with only one chapter of appearance, it changed the entire story. And coincidentally, this character has the same name as me. Hello. I'm Armin. And there you have it, another manhwa that kept me entertained. While it might not be the best storytelling I've come across, it's packed with interesting ideas that make it a unique read. And we haven't really seen that many fights in the story, but the ones we have were all well done. And it might not be a stretch to call this manhwa's art style one of my favorites, because some panels look like this and some others look like... I've also heard good things about the novel of this series, so there's a good chance that I might check it out later for myself. So if you're looking for something fresh, something that's not regression or reincarnation, but a pure fantasy with a unique twist on its magic system, I definitely recommend Infinite Mage. And honestly, after reading this one, I'm already on the lookout for more manhwas like it, and I might check out Academy's Uncover Professor. But thank you so much for watching my video, I hope you enjoyed it. If there's any manhwas you'd like to see a video of, please recommend it to me down in the comments. But who knows, maybe
That was interesting, I'm not gonna lie to you. Armin did a pretty good job with this. It was interesting, it was about math, science. It's math, science, magic. Don't know how I feel about that, saying that out loud. Sounds like very annoying at the same time, though. It sounds like magic anymore. It just sounds like straight up like homework. Anyway, so with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. Hope you guys enjoy this from Armin Des. Give him a follow if possible. I might put this up later. It was an interesting one. Very interesting. I didn't expect something like this to come up. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, let's see here. What do we have next on the list? As I work, let me see. Color is not what you think it is. Now, this one is going to be... I'm going to look at the... I don't think this is going to be part of anything, but I'm just curious on how this is used, on this subject, so... hold on. I'm gonna X you out. Okay.
Not this either. This.
Okay. Wait, where the fuck is the... Okay, reaction box. Okay, gotcha. There we go. I hate doing that every time. Alright. So this is from... How can I say your name? No luck? No luck. No luck? No look? No look? I don't know how to say... Hold on.
Noah Lussy 33.
No less. No less?
Noah Lussy.
Noah Lussy, if I'm saying that right. So this is from Noah Lussy. This is Color Isn't What You Think It Is. This is an art video. It's going to be interesting because they're going to talk about a specific color. Maybe somewhere we don't recognize how to use it. So let's see.
This isn't green. Not this either. This isn't red. And this isn't blue. And today I'm going to tell you why. I'm sure if you've been on Art YouTube enough, you may have seen people make these videos about knowing the difference between what colors we think we're seeing versus the actual colors we're using when digital painting, over and over again. And I'm sure you've also seen people telling you the opposite, that it's a silly trick with no actual use in painting, that this doesn't matter. Unless... If your main method of coloring is mainly using layer modes to layer on your colors, I can see why you might dismiss these observations as useless when learning art. If your blend mode is doing the calculations and color picking for you, how the actual resulting color on screen got there might not matter as much to you. I think keeping things simplified to not overwhelm yourself when learning art is a valid reason, because then you wouldn't be paralyzed by choice. There's so many tools in digital that can get you to the same outcome, so I understand why you might focus on one theory or tool at a time. But I would argue that knowing why this looks green, why this looks red, learning and understanding the actual screen colors to predict what colors you are using, being able to raw dog the colors
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is a color mind-bending trick. Okay.
can help you even if you mainly use layer modes. For example, knowing why this looks green lets you easily add more colors without changing the overall warm or cold tone of your painting. Knowing why this looks blue, you can add and color in little details without going through the whole layering process by instantly knowing what colors to choose from your color wheel and just painting it on top. And of course, you can transfer this knowledge if you decide to go traditional, since this theory transcends LED screens. I'm talking about color relativity. Choosing and using colors based on how they look depending on the colors around it, rather than what the color actually is. This sounds complicated, but it can be simplified down to 2 sentences. That's how simple this concept is to use and memorize. This was introduced to me by Valencie's art, and she explains it very well, so I'll go into her explanation word by word, simplify that, and explain why this looks green and why this looks red with color relativity, and then use it in 2 paintings to show you 2 different ways you can actually use it in your paintings. Valencie says, if you are painting with a warm palette, the closer you get to gray is the closer you get to cold colors. On the flip side, if you're using a cold palette, the opposite is true. This is how I get dynamic colors while still maintaining the same warm or cool tone of the painting.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's break it down. So, in her first example, everything is warm toned. Yellow, orange, red tinged. So this gray she added here in the shadow looks more blue because it is surrounded by that orange, that warmth. But in reality, it is a desaturated orange, even if it looks bluish. And here in this second example, because everything surrounding this gray is blue or cool toned, the gray she added looks more warm, even though technically she's just painting on a very desaturated blue. If you look at this hue saturation luminosity,
Oh, so you use a dark blue, and then you go to a more desaturated red or desaturated blue, and it looks more red, or something like that. It looks like a different color when it's the same type of color.
luminosity color model, HSL, it becomes a little bit easier to visualize. The warm side of the wheel and cold side are separated by gray. So if you take a warm color and move it toward the center, the colder the color becomes, and vice versa. So let's say you want to add the look of blue to a warm toned palette, but pure blue is too bright. Instead of adding blue, decreasing the saturation of a warm orange and painting on that gray is enough to give the illusion of blue while keeping the overall warm tone. So this illusion is made because the surrounding colors affect how we think desaturated colors look. This can be boiled down.
I want to see if that makes sense out of that. Hold on. Wait, go back.
And move it toward the center, saturated blue. If you look at this hue saturation luminosity color model, HSL, it becomes a little bit easier to visualize. The warm side of the wheel and cold side are separated by gray. So if you take a warm color and move it toward the center, the colder the color becomes, and vice versa. So let's say you want to add the look of blue to a warm toned palette, but pure blue is too bright. Instead of adding blue, decreasing the saturation of a warm orange and painting on that gray is enough to give the illusion of blue while keeping the overall warm tone.
Oh. Okay. I think I understand. So, if I take I think I understand. If I take like this, say, red, and I want to make it more cooler, instead of going straight to blue, or even moving the color wheel, I desaturate it to a interesting. Okay, but wait, what if so if I take the red and go orange, warm, Ah, wait. We go back. Go back. And then grab this here. Interesting.
So this illusion is made because the surrounding colors affects how we think desaturated colors look. This can be boiled down to 2 sentences for you to remember. If the surrounding is warm, gray looks cold. If the
surrounding is warm, gray looks cold.
surrounding is cold, gray looks warm.
So if I take the same color. Interesting. I think I got it. Ah, okay. I think I get what you're saying. Wait a minute, but there's one thing I don't. Wait, hold on. So if I move it more to the green. Ah, that's interesting.
So why does this look green? If we blur it, it looks like gray surrounded by yellow, a warm color. As you desaturate yellow, it becomes colder, so we think it looks green. Why does this look red? If we blur it, it looks like a gray surrounded by cyan or blue, a cool color. As you desaturate blue, the color becomes warmer. And on top of that, our brains know the branding of a certain well-known multi-billion-dollar soda company who is simultaneously rich enough to run ads, but apparently not enough, so they use AI for ads instead of paying actual artists? What? So putting the two together, the illusion
Yep, really push that capitalism part in, huh?
is stronger. In this painting, everything is desaturated, so her irises don't have a distinct color other than gray. But add some warm-toned colors with overlay to everything but the eyes, and suddenly her eyes look a little blue.
Overlay, huh? Let's see. Overlay.
Bluish greenish. Why? It's a gray surrounded by orange. It all goes back to color relativity. But knowing theory versus how to actually use it in a painting are 2 different things. Let's start with what I think is the easiest way to use this theory: to add more colors when the overall tone and base colors are already established. How you add and select your base colors don't really matter. So here I'm starting with grayscale and then adding colors with gradient maps.
I hate doing that part. Shit pisses me off.
After my base colors are done, there's a lot of details missing, so that means that I can paint those details in. The surrounding colors are already established, so to do this, I need to think of the color I want to add and what it might look like with those surrounding colors. This painting has a cool blue light and warm shadows, and I don't want to change the tone too much, so whenever I'm painting the shadows, I'm purposefully decreasing the saturation so that the shadows look warmer. I think a common color scheme to use whenever adding shadows is to add more saturation as you add the darker colors. But here, because the highlights and shadows are split between the cool and warm, you get to use gray as the intermediary color between the two. Instead of starting in the left corner of the color picker and moving to the right while adding your shadows, we're moving to the left to desaturate any blues, adding warmth to the shadow without actually adding any orange or red directly.
I'm doing artwork. We're learning about art and colors.
But this is just adding colors after the base is done. What if you want to use color relativity from the beginning, in the base colors itself? For this next painting, I wanted everything to be warm except these flowers, so I needed a way to make this blue of the character's hair match the warm surrounding colors. While adding pure blue looks good if I wanted that bright, high contrast, if my aim is to keep that warm sunset vibe, adding pure blue won't work. If I just used blue, it would compete with the purple of the flowers. So knowing that we can give the appearance of a cool color by desaturating a warm color, I can just color pick a desaturated pink red and add it to my base colors from the very beginning into my gradient map to give the illusion of blue. It gives the appearance of blue, kinda, without disrupting the overall warm tone of the painting. I'm using gradient maps to add color, but even if you don't, you can still use the concept of strategically saturating and desaturating your colors, no matter how you color your paintings. Not gonna lie, at first it might be a little intimidating and it's a little bit trial and error to get used to it, but it does unlock a lot of color combinations and paintings you might not have thought of before. It allows you to add colors while maintaining your tone, warm or cold, whatever you're going for. Here they are, paintings using color relativity. Hopefully by now you know why this looks green or why this looks blue. I hope this helps, or is at least interesting to you. Okay, thanks for watching. See ya!
Alright. That was interesting. I'll have to look at that again, but not now. Glass hair. Tutorial glass hair, the most underrated tool. That was interesting. Well, limiting yourself is better than trying to go on everything at once, so that's not a bad idea. Alright, so let's see what's the next one from No Luck. Hello. So let's see.
Have you ever
So let's see what No Luck says. It says like, / share, follow, comment if you guys enjoy this. This might be on the art channel, I'm not sure. That was interesting nonetheless, but I'm still learning how to do this color theory thing. So here's another one from give her a follow and like on. They have 33.7 subscribers. Give them a follow and like, and hope you guys enjoy this. I put their stuff to do with you and all that great stuff. Now we're gonna watch another video from No Luck, if I'm saying it right, and see what this is about. So yeah. So this is the most underrated tool in the digital art, as she claims.
ever looked at other people's art and thought, have you ever looked at other people's art and thought, I want nice colors in my art too? But in digital art, there's so many ways to add color, so many layer modes, things to keep track of. It looks so hard to do. I have a solution that requires no fancy layer mode tricks. I'm talking about gradient maps. Gradient maps are so underrated. Not only are gradient maps the fastest way to add color and to quickly change and experiment with the mood of your art, but pro tip, you can use it to quickly fix your values. Why not just use layer modes like multiply or overlay to add color to grayscale? Why start painting from grayscale at all? Painting in grayscale is a good way to check your values, or how light or dark something is when painting. Grayscale is useful because it allows you to group values, a technique used to check if important parts of the painting are readable and which parts stand out or don't stand out enough. In other words, starting from grayscale allows you to improve your values and balance in your composition. It also allows you to study how to paint light more easily without colors to confuse you. Usually the objects in your painting should be able to be distinguished from each other even without any color, and so starting from grayscale is an easy way to ensure strong values when painting. From tone curves to adding many layers, each with different layer modes on top of each other, there are many functions to add color back to our drawings, both with their pros and cons. Tone curves require you to specifically, know how to use tone curves and subsequently the RGB color space, which is more than a little intimidating for newcomers. The next option is layer modes, for example, overlay, multiply, or hard light, vivid light. To add color to grayscale with this, you need to know what these layer modes do and where to utilize them. since they all have different interactions with your painting depending on the colors of the layers below. For example, while Multiply does let you add color, it does inevitably darken the painting, while Hardlight and Overlay both can lighten or darken the painting depending on the color you are using and the color you are painting over top. You can't just learn one of these layer modes. You need to know how to use multiple, and undoubtedly, it's a big learning curve if you want to get good colors from grayscale using this method. But when I started digital art, there was one function that both instantly let me color my art and was simple enough for me as a beginner to learn: gradient map. I used this all the time back then. Okay, at that time I wasn't using Clip Studio, it was Photoshop, but many if not all art programs do have this function, including Procreate and IBIS Paint. So I'm going to show you 4 ways, easiest to hardest, I use gradient maps to add colors to my grayscale paintings. No fancy layer modes needed, and no RGB color model needed. The first step is setup, painting in grayscale. The easiest way I found is to do a rough sketch first, and make a layer for each material before alpha locking each layer and painting in the shadows. We can put all our layers we used for the grayscale painting in a folder for easy organization. On Clip Studio, you can then go to Layer, New Correction Layer, Gradient Map. This gradient map layer will affect the color of everything underneath it, and we want to use this because it allows us to click out, work on something, and come back to easily change the colors if we change our minds. In Photoshop, these are called adjustment layers. There's an alternate way to add gradient maps, which you will need to do if you're on Procreate or IBIS, where you duplicate and merge your grayscale folder onto one layer before editing a gradient map directly onto that layer. The downside is that you can't alter your gradient colors after you saved. But if you have your grayscale folder, you can always duplicate and try it again. Just like the name, gradient maps map each part of your painting from light to dark. Add a color on the gradient map, and you can see where in the painting the color is placed. More to the left means that it affects the
I'm listening as I do the labeling.
darker part of the image. Let's start with the easiest way to add color, with a high contrast color palette. This is the simplest way to use gradient maps because we're placing it over the entire painting, flattening the tones on the face and pretty much ignoring the values of our original painting. So first we add an off-white and then the main color you want the rest of your painting to be. We want that main color to be high saturation so that the blush on the face isn't too gray or ashy. We can move these 2 colors to the left until most of the face is simplified to the 2 main tones, the white base and the soft blush. Now we can add the darker colors to the rest of the painting, in this case the clothing, making sure to shift the hue and darken it a little bit each time when adding a new color. Finally, we can add a little bit of a complementary color to bring a little pop to the painting. The complement to my main color blue is orange, so I added that. We can paint over top the base colors we just added to refine the painting. This whole painting is basically a complementary palette, so it's a relatively safe and easy color palette to learn and make. The goal of this color palette is to put as many colors in the shadows as possible while keeping the skin high contrast with 2 tones max. The difference in complexity will lead the eyes to the simplicity of the 2 tones of the face. Let's make it a little more difficult by tinkering with the values first with one gradient map and then layering on another one for the actual color. I do this to more clearly separate the shadows from the areas where the light shines on the object, the highlights. The easiest way to make a more complicated but good color palette is to think of the gradient as warm, cool, warm. When adding the lighter values on the right of the gradient map, so the highlights, you can stick to the warm colors like red, orange, yellow. And then when you get to the midtones or the middle grays, switch to cool colors like green, blue, or purple. And for the darkest part of the shadow, instead of leaving it black, we want it warm again. So pick a saturated but very dark red, orange, or yellow. So the cool colors are sandwiched by the warm colors. And now we can refine and paint over everything yet again. Of course, you can also do the opposite. Cool, warm, cool to have a different effect. But the purpose of this palette is to give the feeling of warm light hitting the object, with cool shadows contrasting that warm light. For these first 2 palettes, we've been doing really high contrast, attention-grabbing colors. But what if you want something softer and you don't like how gray or muddy the skin looks? The goal of this palette is to focus on making the skin look more vibrant. We need to target and specifically select colors we want for specific parts of the painting. So for the skin, making the blush a nice color by taking the main skin color, hue shifting it to either more pink or orange while adding saturation. You can change the undertone of the skin simply by changing the hue of the blush. We want less contrast, so to make the rest of the colors match the already warm skin, if the color you are adding is green or blue, desaturate it to make it more warm toned. The difficulty is a step higher because you need to make sure none of the other colors in the gradient is contaminating the warm colors specifically selected for the skin. The result is a very soft painting, but the skin looks more alive because we paid attention to add more blushy tones. But what if we want even more control with where each color goes? For example, the orange of the skin is also in the hair, and I don't want that. Let's make it harder by introducing masks. This square that we didn't touch at all for the previous gradient maps. Go back in time and make sure your sketch was first painted all with the different materials separated on different layers. For this, it's a little bit different. This time we're not making one gradient map, but adding one gradient map for every different colored material on the painting. So for me, I've got 4. A layer for the skin, the hair, the dark blazer, and one for both the white collar and eye patch. When you first add a mask to your gradient map, the mask is all white, meaning everything on the layer is shown. We can hide everything on the layer by paint bucketing transparency, and then paint on that mask to reveal what was on the layer. Since all of the materials of the grayscale are separated, in Clip Studio, we can select the area we want to color by pressing Ctrl while left-clicking the layer you want to color, click on the mask, and fill your selection, which reveals it on the mask. Then you can click on the gradient attached to that mask and decide what colors you want. This time I'm going all in with a very saturated bright palette with a cool blue light. To make the bright colors match, I'm making sure at least one color is shared between all of the gradient maps, that teal blue light. And now to do the same thing for every single material. And don't forget to color the line art. I'm again painting on top of everything to fix any little details. To make a good, nice, bright palette, there needs to be some parts of the image that are less saturated. So with the many bright colors, I felt that the skin needed to be less saturated, so I clicked on the gradient map and changed the skin color once again to balance out the colors. I simplified and flattened the tones in the hair, so it's basically the opposite of the first few palettes, where the face now has so many hues that the contrast in the detail of the face is what attracts the eye. This last gradient map coloring was pretty easy because the gradient maps I used were correction layers, but in a program where you need to directly edit in the color, you might need a few more steps, like duplicating your original moved grayscale painting a bunch first, adding masks for each material, and then finally changing colors. But here they are. 4 ways to go from grayscale to color using gradient maps. Which of these do you like best? I think the only downside of gradient maps is if you change your vision of your painting halfway while coloring, you can subsequently change the values to the point where the original grayscale is completely lost. But then again, that could also be a pro, because even if you lose value contrast, you can still use contrast in hues to emphasize certain parts. There's a lot more we can do by introducing layer modes on top of gradient maps, but that's for another video. I wanted to keep this with only gradient maps and masks at most, so that even if you're new to digital art and you don't know anything about layer modes, you can still do this and get really nice colors while practicing your values.
Oh, thank you. What? Wait, what? What happened? What just happened? I was so close to sponsor an 8-year-old. Holy hell. You can honestly tell that person was a child. I thought you knew.
But this looks more complicated than it really is. Thanks for watching. I hope this helps. Okay, see ya!
Alright, so that's enough of that. That was interesting nonetheless. Thank you for no luck. I think I'm saying it right. I think it's no luck. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. But like, subscribe, share, folks. I hope you guys see this. This might be on the art channel, so that'll be interesting nonetheless. So thank you for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. And give them a follow. Alright, so let's see. Very educational, I think. Share imagination. Hmm. Let's see here. I can't play that. I understand. A tool that all pro artists use?
Color more saturated. There is something that every professional artist uses in their art that you might not be utilizing.
This is Komogu. I think I'm saying that right. Is it interesting? It says here, this is what this is a tool that all pro artists use. I'm not sure if I use it, so let's see.
There is something that every professional artist uses in their art that you might not be utilizing to its.
Hold on. Keep making that mistake every time. What is it? Supposed to end losses. Alright, this is a tool that every pro artist use. This is from Komogu. I think I'm saying it right. It has 11.2 thousand subscribers. We'll see what it's about.
There is something that every professional artist uses in their art that you might not be utilizing to its fullest yet. Something that allows them to make their colors pop and have complete control over all of their colors. The secret trick that they all use? Layer modes. Wait. Don't leave yet. You might think that you already know everything there is to know about layer modes already. A multiply layer to create shadows for you, or an overlay layer to boost the contrast. But what about all of the other layer modes? What about screen, brightness, or divide? What do all of these layer modes do? In this video, I'll go over all of the layer modes and teach you how to utilize them for your own art. I think the first thing that we should get out of the way is what layer modes actually are. In almost all digital art programs, there are many different types of layer modes. Some of these have different names between the programs, but they all function the same way. If you add a layer on top of another layer with a layer mode on it, it will change the color that is applied to your canvas when you draw. These layer modes apply a sort of filter on top of the things that you draw, and can be used for many purposes, but the main purpose of them is to speed up the process of choosing colors. Although you could manually pick colors and end up with the same result, understanding what these layer modes do and learning how to use them efficiently can help you greatly if you want to draw like the pros. To begin with, these layer modes can be broken down into a couple different groups: darken, lighten, contrast, inversion, and component. Let's start off with some interesting ones first. The component group: hue, saturation, color, and brightness. These are the ones I find the most interesting because they act a bit differently from the other layer modes. The naming of these modes are quite intuitive as they allow you to change the hue, saturation, color, and brightness of an image, respectively. I find that they are similar to the color adjustment sliders, but with much more granular control over the colors. Let's use saturation for an example. I made a saturation layer on top and will clip it to the layer below. After I fill the layer with white, I will make it desaturated. Now I'll apply a color with full saturation from our color wheel, and as you can expect, it made the color more saturated. The best part about changing saturation with a layer mode is that we can now use any of our brushes to apply this effect. This means we can use something like an airbrush to apply saturation to where we want it, or remove saturation from an area where we don't want it. If the layer mode ever changes too much of the original colors, you can also lower the opacity of the layer to tone down this effect. This applies to all the other layer modes too, so it can be something you can fiddle around with if you find that the effect is too strong. While we are on the topic, I'll quickly demonstrate it with hue as well. Let's say, for example, you want to change the color of an eye that you rendered, but you don't want to redo the entire piece. Well, with the hue layer mode on top, you can do it easily and quickly. It works well for this case especially because you don't have to make a mask on the layer or select the eye manually with a wand or a select tool. You can just paint over with your brush and quickly look at another color without redoing everything. Of course, there are drawbacks to this method, but I think you can see how useful this can be to try different colors on an illustration on a whim. Color mode works a bit differently. but it can be used for something else that is very important for rendering. A color mode preserves the gray values of a piece of art, so it works really well if you want to go from grayscale to color. Apply a color mode layer to a black and white piece and start applying colors to anywhere you want, without having to worry about the values. My favorite way of using this layer mode is to use it in conjunction with gradient maps. This allows you to keep the values that you made in grayscale, while adding colors to the actual illustration. If you've ever seen an artist work from grayscale to color, then they have most likely used this layer mode for this exact reason. If you don't already know, filling a color layer mode with black or white can also be used to check the values of an illustration quickly. This can help you see if your values are too similar and help you determine if you want to add more contrast or change pieces of the illustration. Although it won't perfectly show you the correct values, it will be close enough for most use cases that I find it the most useful. Next up is brightness. As you can expect, it will change the brightness of an image without affecting the hue or saturation. I don't use this layer mode often, but it can be helpful if you want to use tone curves on an illustration without having your saturation being affected. Let's say, for example, I wanted to darken the colors of this illustration, but I don't want the color's saturation or hue to be changed. Using a brightness layer mode will achieve that effect for me and will lower the brightness of the image without affecting the saturation. Next up on the list of layer modes are darken modes. For this example, I'll be using one of the ones that I use on a regular basis, multiply. If I take a piece that I have without any lighting added, you can see the effect clearly. I will take a lighter color, build a layer with it, and clip it to the layer below. This has darkened the colors that were underneath, but we can take this a step further by adjusting the colors and adding a bit of saturation. This may make the colors look weird right now, but that's because we haven't changed the background yet. The thing to know about shadows is that they vary based on the context of the entire scene. For an image like this, the colors will look too dark and will stand out on a white background. But if we adjust the background, we can see that the colors were perfectly fine and that it was just the surrounding colors that changed our perception.
Okay. Well, that does make sense. Like, based on where you put your character in, what their surrounding area will influence the shadows and light. So yeah.
Let's take this concept of using multiply as a shadow and adjust them for different lighting scenarios. A night sky? Just use blue on a multiply layer and adjust the intensity. How about an evening sky? We'll follow the same concept and take the surrounding colors and use them in a multiply layer. This time, we'll use orange and apply it over the layer. As you can see.
So what he's saying is that the shadows, the shadows are what do you call it, are influencing, well, no, it's the environment that you put your characters in influences the shadows and the light itself. So like, if you put a red ball in a blue room, the shadows are going to be more blue on top of the red, but they're going to mix with the red, so you have to make sure that the red mixes with the blue so the shadows can sit. Normally, it just won't be just a red shadow, it's going to be a mix of red and blue shadow. So that's pretty much what that is. So that answers the question.
See, we get a similar result. Obviously, these are just a couple of scenarios, but I hope you can see the value of this tool. Underwater, in space, this concept of using multiply to match the background can apply to any color that you choose. Since we are already on the topic of shadows and lights, let's talk about lighten modes. Self-explanatory, but these layer modes are used to lighten an image. From the list of lighten modes, my favorites being screen or glow. If you have a bright light source in your illustration, you can make the light stand out more with a glow layer. Just use an airbrush and apply it to where the light source is coming from. This will make the light source appear to emanate out from the light source. This can be used for a variety of different light sources, such as fires, light bulbs, the sun, or anything that emits a light. Although this may be a bit more of a niche use case, I love using the screen layer to help convey that a material is clear. For example, I use a screen layer for glasses filled with white with the opacity turned down to show that the lenses are clear. I find that this gives a very nice effect for glasses and other types of materials that are clear. Next up are contrast layers, my favorite being an overlay layer. What does an overlay layer do to an image? This mode actually combines two different color modes into one. It will apply a multiply to darker colors and a screen layer to the lighter colors. I use this mode if I ever need to add contrast to an image, mainly to brighten it up. I make a new layer with overlay and clip it to the layer below and airbrush the color that I want. This will naturally guide your viewers to that area where the effect is being applied. I find that you usually don't need to add much to get this effect. If you overdo this, it can do the opposite effect, making your artwork hard to look at. This goes for every layer mode that I have demonstrated so far, but I find that overlay is one of the more sensitive ones. As I have demonstrated with the multiply layer, we can also use an overlay layer to match colors to the background too. For example, if there is a strong orange light in the background, we can pick that color and airbrush it on top with an overlay layer. This helps conveying the ambient light or bounce light that is in a scene. Finally, there are inversion modes. I honestly don't use these modes too often, but I will explain the one that I actually have a use for. The divide layer mode can be used on two layers that have differences, but you can't tell what the difference between them is. If you put the top layer into divide, you will see what has changed between the two layers. This will show you the differences between the images in case you accidentally changed something but can't tell what you did. The rest of the layer modes in the inversion category can give a sort of surreal effect, so you should definitely give them a shot if that is the kind of art that you're into. Obviously, these layer modes aren't a replacement to learning colors manually or a replacement for an actual color theory. They are a shortcut to picking colors for an illustration, but that doesn't mean that they are a bad thing either. They are a useful tool in the program that can help you speed up your process a lot, so I don't agree with the people that say that you should never use them. There's actually a really good page about them from Adobe if you want to go further in depth with the math that goes on behind the scenes with all the different layer modes. If you really wanted to, you could even calculate the colors these layer modes produce, but this goes way beyond the scope of what I'll be teaching today. Thank you for watching. I hope you learned some useful information today that you can use for your own illustrations. I wish you all the best, and I hope to see you again in another video. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.
Alright, that's good enough. So that's enough art stuff for now. Alright, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment to Kumogu. I think I'm saying that right. So with that said, see you guys in the next one. Alright, so I think we're done doing a bunch of art stuff. I think it's enough. Anything art related. Let's get some funny stuff. Nah. We did reactions already on recommendations.
At Nathaniel Davis V7 you said I'm back. At Nathaniel Davis V7 you said what's up.
Time to jump into the cringe. Let's go. Oh my god, starting off strong today!
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Ooh. Oh, that looked like that hurt.
And right now,
Bro, taking a
you
dump.
can save £50 per person.
Watching Spider-Man fuck up is funny.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family.
Spider-Man flipped hard on that.
Pounds off and right now, you can save £50 per person.
Right there. Got right there. Oh man, he blew his legs right there.
Something said hello.
Oh, poor Spidey. Poor Spidey. Sorry, Spidey.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family.
Damn.
¡Salta! ¡Salta ya! ¡No te preocupes! ¡Los gatos siempre caen de... ¿Cara?
Ooh.
¿Pero qué clase de gato eres tú?
Ooh.
Tell me, does having a random
Daniel
gay
Davis, 7 years old,
experience
you should definitely not marry him.
count as cheating on your girlfriend, or just one of those white wine moments?
It's a bit of both, bro.
Adlira KN said so close but also fair.
I think that to answer your question, that's a bit of both.
I ran the streets since I was young.
Oh, here we go. I remember this video. She kept on saying she ran the streets, and the other one just undermined her by being even more victim than the other one.
My heart literally stopped and all. Since I've been sick. I was beat up, gang raped, and shot with
I was 6 years old running the streets.
I was beat up, gang raped, and shot.
So good morning if you have a FUPA, because it's FUPA Friday, and I'm the FUPA Scoopa.
What?
I'm petty. Yeah, I'm petty. P-E to the T-T-Y.
Why? What possessed you to do this? Why? What is happening? Bro, what is... Grown man. Grown man, by the way. Grown man. In the store, in public. Grown man. Grown man.
Do you know how this fire started?
Yes, I do. It was because of my cousin. And I don't want to mention no names.
You're not really working with a light bulb over there, huh?
Adequate or something asks he wants to water the plants.
I think he wants his plant to be watered. That's what I'm thinking.
Cousin.
Yes.
And you say you think your cousin started this. Do you know how or why?
He's mad because he can't get with me. I'm married to my husband.
Bro, what did she say? What? Bro.
Adlira KN
What is this?
He's smiling face with
Oh my
emoji.
god.
And it's a long story. Just make it short. Yeah.
Read or something said Sweet Home Alabama.
Oh wait, hold on.
Read or something said what's going on, dude?
Wait. I think what she's saying is this. It's not her cousin. I don't think it's her cousin. I'm gonna give her the benefit of a doubt. I think it's the husband's cousin. She's just married to him by getting into the family. I think that's what she's actually saying, but she's saying it stupidly. Or she could be literally just some incestuous thing. It could be her blood cousin. But I think what it is, it's the husband's blood cousin. You know what I'm saying? They have no blood relation.
Something said that makes sense.
I think that's what she means. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt on that. It's just the way she's saying it sounds stupid. Or she could be dead serious and that could be her blood cousin. Then that's weird.
Adlira KN said it goes.
Yeah.
Just like that, okay? So when the deer walks in front of you, you go like this, and you go...
Hey, mind if I crack this window real quick?
Nah, that's good.
Alright.
Ow! No!
Oh, bro. You stupid idiot.
That's really bad.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Ah, dude.
Hi guys, how many sugars do you have in your Coca-Cola? I have 5.
Yeah, 5.
5, 3, 2, 1. And a 0. How many sugars?
I was younger, I shoved a hot dog up my ass and put it right back in the fridge.
At Lyra KN said wait up what?
This.
At Iguisread or something said why though?
This. This is the perfect excuse on why you shouldn't eat at people's house. Do not eat at people's house. He could be playing.
At Iguisread or something said they didn't even throw it away, dude. What the heck?
They put it back in the fridge. See, this is why TikTok shouldn't be for everyone. This is why I think this is why the free internet is the way it's going down the rabbit hole it's going. Because it's like
I made and just followed.
it's gonna get to a point where for you to make a posting, it's gonna cost you $5. It's gonna be like 50 cents. This person who probably has no money.
At Lyra KN said what?
It's gonna get to a point where this person who probably has no
Johnny
money.
Incha 35 said then more. It'll only increase.
Yeah, it'll only increase, but like it's like we're gonna go back to the times where remember when we used to pay for minutes in the early 2000s? Like we used to pay for minutes before unlimited texting and unlimited minutes didn't exist like that. It's gonna get to a point.
Davis.
What the fuck did? Oh my god! Hold on. Did it froze? The fuck?
At Lyra KN said it is not working.
Hold on. I wonder why it's doing that. Why is it just... Wait, did I press a button? No, I don't think I pressed a button. Yeah.
At Nathaniel Davis B7 you said no.
No, okay. Okay, we're back. It just had a glitch. Fucking I hate this. Yeah, I might go back using Restream. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, I might use Restream.
At Iguisread or something said Terry's a person with a pet snake next stream. At Nathaniel Davis B7 you said art is just stuck there. At Iguisread or something said
I
it's
think
working for me.
It came back.
At Nathaniel Davis B7 you said wait we're back.
Did anyone hear what she said?
At Nathaniel
I doubt
Davis
anyone
B7
heard what she
you
said.
Yeah.
I doubt anyone heard what this woman said. This crazy
We've
woman.
got millions of free child place holidays available. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now,
I defecated on a glass table after going to the Golden Corral and eating a lot of corn for $3,000.
At Iguisread or something said no. My apologies.
Jesus Christ.
Johnny Incha 35 said no.
She said she defecated on a glass table because she ate a bunch of corn at the Golden Corral for $3,000. That is disgusting. This is what I'm talking about. After a while, you start realizing these people should not be on no internet. Because people who don't make very good decisions tend to do poor choices with the internet.
Jolly Incha 35 said what?
Yep, that's what she said. She said, I'll play it again. I will play this again.
Defecate.
Nothing. Millions of free child place holidays available. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now,
I defecated on a glass table after going to the Golden Corral and eating a lot of corn for $3,000.
Oh, look at that. She has a nose ring. Ah, makes sense. The nose ring theory is real. I think it's real. I think it's more real than you think. It's real. It's real. It's real. It's real. It's real.
$3,000. I was paid $3,000 to do this.
Why are you telling people this? You have no job, sir, ma'am. You have no job. For you to have no job, you can't say that out loud.
Something said Lamau.
There's no way.
And I got free dinner and an all-you-can-eat buffet.
That's the win. That's the win in her head. But she made the ultimate loss by... make this make sense. She thinks she gained a win by doing that. But she doesn't think it's a major loss by telling us this for free.
Jolly Incha 35 said, and she's proud that she.
Right?
At Nathaniel Davis V7U said, I think people in general do this on purpose just for attention and it's working. BC, it's on a cringe reaction thing or whatever it's called.
True, but they don't get, like, okay, it's true, yes, they may get fame, but it's people do not think, okay, let's put an example. She just explained what she just did, right? Yes, she's famous for saying that, but everyone's just going to treat her for what she said. And that's where you get a lot of internet hate. Because people are going to drop back to what you said.
Nah, that's just nasty. At Lyric AN said that's sick.
And then what makes it worse is that if she gets famous by being seen saying this, she's going to have a hard time getting employment now. Because the company is not going to be associated with people who is a meme.
At Lyric AN said like sick. Adigwas Reed or something said, guys, I did something so bizarre, and they get 7 million views for 2 seconds.
Yep. For 2 seconds, but once that goes viral, and they have a job, or they try to apply to one, they'll be recognized, and they're going to deactivate your employment. Because most companies do not want to deal with someone who's a living, walking meme, especially if something of gross stature. So sometimes they don't even hire you for good reasons too. Sometimes they just don't want that smoke of you know.
Over again.
So random high school had to play this song 6 7. There's a song. What is wrong with you kids? What are you guys obsessed over the stupid numbers? Most of you can't do math, much less read. Why do you guys care about 2 numbers? What? That is the most weirdest... It's not even funny. Like, is anyone actually sitting there laughing at 6 7? Like, honestly. No one is laughing at that shit. No, that is not even funny.
At Nathaniel Davis V7 you said, I have no idea
It has
what
no
6
meaning.
7 means.
6 7 has no true meaning. It's like Smurf. It's like when you know how the Smurfs...
At Nathaniel Davis V7 you asks, you think it was for height?
No. It was on a YouTube. It was a video of a white boy saying something around 6 7 with his stupid friend over and over again.
Something said, dude, I'm just trying to learn, and people literally sing the song like it's the national anthem.
We're society are fucked. Watch, once that nuke is sent, it's over for all y'all and myself. It's just a number. I don't see the
holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 per family.
Nathaniel Davis V7U said no, like the original song was about height.
I don't know.
Oh.
no.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, anyone who finds 6'7" funny, you are mentally ill. That's not you being young, or it's a meme, or it's a trend. You're just mentally ill.
Jolly Incher 35 said Lamau.
I'm just being honest. I don't care if you don't agree with me. I don't care you follow me. I don't care you think I'm being rude. You are mentally ill, sir and ma'am, or whatever the thing you are between. You are mentally ill if you think that shit is funny.
And Lyric AN said that.
Oh my god! I knew it was gonna.
That shit is not funny. What is she doing? Are you opening your braces? Won't that hurt?
Adequate read or something said my English teacher gives detentions to anyone who says the forbidden numbers.
Oh, your teacher got some sense. Because if anyone says it after that, you're just a dumbass. You're just literally a dumbass. You're gonna get detention for 2 numbers, just for. Are you serious? Like, is that supposed to be impressive to your fellow classmates? That shit is dumb.
Damn, Gonzalez Cruz, you was putting in some arm work, weren't you?
Whoa, whoa.
35 said trying to ease the pain. I tried it once myself. Adequate read or something said people still say a dude.
Yeah, that's sad.
And Lyric AN said that is dumb to take them out. Jolly Incher 35 said those things hurt.
Bro.
Damn, Gonzalez Cruz, you was
She was smoother than the clam.
putting in some arm work, weren't you?
American Apparel underwear, and I know now that I'm so down. A mixtape kind of 94, I got a ripped skinny jeans lying on the floor, and I know now that I'm
It's gonna bust. It's gonna burst. It's gonna burst. It's gonna burst. Move! Oh no! No! Don't put it on the thing. Are you stupid? Oh my god! You put a whole gasoline on top of the fire. Oh my god!
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now,
Is that baby? Is that baby powder? Is that baby powder? What the fuck?
you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Oh no 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 no!
We've got millions of free child place holidays available.
She's eating the baby powder.
At Lyric AN said is it.
She's eating the baby powder, bro.
With 22 kilograms of baggage included.
You have any kids? Yes, I have one daughter. How about you? How many baby daddies do you have, if you don't mind me asking?
What kind of stupid question is that? I have one daughter. That should tell you it's only by one person.
At Lyric AN said no.
That is the most dumbest thing ever.
I have one daughter. I understand that it's he by the same father.
What?
I have one daughter. I understand that it's he by the same father. I don't understand.
Nothing beats.
Oh, wait. I think I get the question. Wait, go back.
Right throw close said what?
Wait, I think I get the question. Hold on, let's go back to the song real quick. Just to make sure I got that right.
Kilograms of baggage included.
You have any kids?
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have one daughter. How about you?
I have one daughter. How about you?
How many baby daddies do you have, if you don't mind me asking?
How many?
At Lyric AN said it is still her unsell. At Nathaniel Davis B7 you said WTF.
Ellipses. I have one daughter. I understand that is he by the same father.
Oh. I think I get what the question's actually saying without realizing it. Okay. So the person's asking, I'm not even reading the captions, I'm talking about the song. The person's asking how many kids you have. The woman says, I have one daughter, because they're talking to a woman. So they say I have one daughter. So the other one's like, are they from the same father? So most people assume you have one kid by one person. Makes sense. I think what she's really asking is, you may have one daughter, but are you married with a stepdad or are you with the biological dad? Do you get what I'm saying? I think that's the actual question, why the person sounds confusing, because they're not being really distinct on the question. They're just saying it twice.
At Nathaniel Davis V7 you said just BC you were adopted doesn't make it right toe.
No, not adopted.
KN said no but okay.
No, not adopted.
35 said person face palming emoji female sign emoji.
No, not adopted, because the person is talking to a female. So the person's asking, is the daughter have two what they're really asking, are you married with the original dad, or are you not married, but are you with the stepdad? Or something like that.
Or something said I get it, I think.
You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I think that's what she's saying. Is the stepdad?
KN said we mean the text.
No, I'm not reading the text. I said that. I already made that clear. I'm not talking about the text. I did not read the caption. I'm talking about the song. The song in general. I made that very clear. I'm not even talking about because I heard this before, but I never really paid attention to this till now. I did not read the text. I'm talking about the song. I can't even see the text. It's too small because if I make it bigger, this is what happens when I make it big. That's what happens when I make it big. So I can make it easier for me to see. It's actually quite small for me, but it's big for y'all because I build it that way so you guys can see it better. There you go.
Adinguis or something said, oh, okay then yeah, I get it lol.
Yeah. Sorry about that, I love.
KN said yes I know but Davis is talking.
Yeah.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now,
you said I think I got the context wrong.
I think what they're really asking is that the person's like, do you have one daughter? I think what they're actually asking is, are you married with the original biological father, or are you married with the stepdad? And is the stepdad the biological father, or is the the previous marriage from the kid from that father? I think that's what they're talking about. What they're actually talking about is two people. Not really like 10, 15,000 different men. I think they're asking based on, because you have a kid, because they're talking to the woman, 9 times out of 10, they're thinking, oh, okay, you may be your daughter. It's obviously going to be the woman because she gave birth to it. But then she's going to ask the question, is it from the stepdad or is it from the previous marriage?
Why we game theorying this for real?
So, because I heard this song many times before and didn't really think about it, because I always take it for the context on how it's said, but I understand why most people might not get that right.
You can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
I'm utterly terrified something's going to happen again. But we're just gonna... Wait, I'm scared. Hold on.
And there's nothing to do about that now.
See, you see how it blew up?
Don't plug it in!
Please. Oh my god.
Good.
Don't you stupid.
Alpha never says it's fun. Oh, you want to go kick him.
Oh my god. Please stop.
See guys, this is why you never mess with an alpha. It's because you will get the repercussions of his mighty strength. And look at all this handsomeness.
Which... Lyra KN said haha.
Just fucking... Oh.
KN said you.
Why does this hurt? Why does it hurt? Why does it hurt? Why does it hurt? I'm physically, I feel like nothing's happening.
At Nathaniel Davis B7 you said poor fingers.
Like nothing's happening, but I feel immense pain inside me. Like I want to scrunch into the corner.
Why do we only want to be Bubba's? Because like look at the majesticness of him, and he's so gorgeous. Like, why would I want to be anybody?
Actually, this is a perfect example of saying there's someone for you.
Jolly35 said I'm cringing over here, bro.
This is
KN said please.
This is the perfect example of at least let everyone know there is someone for you somewhere. They may not even be in America, but there's someone for you.
Said how my hands feel when I don't crack them.
We also really.
What do we?
You know what I think this calls for? A cuteness montage.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, you guys are doing this on purpose. There's no way you guys are being genuine doing this and not being self-aware.
Something said, as my old English teacher says, -100 psychological points. At Noob 400 C9X said hello, teach.
Hello. Oh my god.
At Nathaniel Davis B7 you said you.
Oh no, it's just Imagine Dragons.
Unedited Sammy said hey. At Noob 400 C9X said hello, Red.
What? Y'all did not rehearse this, huh? I know what happened. Y'all just did the first few minutes of the intro, got that down, and then after the fact, you just gotta winged it from that point. Too much work.
At Nathaniel Davis V7 you said I'm honestly not phased by that couple BC. I see it all the time.
That's not good. That was
Ninja 35 said they're so off key, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
They're off key. They don't even know the words.
Emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
I don't think they know the
Oh no.
I don't think they know the words, to be honest.
At Lyra KN said more PLS.
44 minutes of crazy story times.
If y'all don't mind subscribing and following to my
the point.
Can me and my home?
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Gross.
I don't think they're doing it because they're happy. I think they're doing it because they're making money off their cringe. I don't think they're happy. I think they're just making money. They know that if you do cringe shit, it's gonna pull a reaction out of people. It pulls a instinctual reaction to want to revolt against it or get away from it, and most people will go. It's like it's like equivalent to like a car crash.
Lyra KN said not for me.
Like it's equivalent like to a car crash. Like you can't look away, but you don't like what you're seeing.
Paisley Baldwin.
Damn. Damn. What the hell? What the hell? Bro, what the hell? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god, not everything should be on TikTok. Ew. You're gonna have some serious eye problems.
to holler like you're being A.
Hold on.
V7 you said BRB.
Oh wait, it got big. That's why. Sorry. Sorry. I gotta pull it back. I forgot I can't make it bigger for you guys. There you go. You guys didn't see that insane shit I just saw.
Gross.
Paisley Baldwin.
That is disgusting. God, that is disgusting. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. I don't know what it's saying. It's too small to read.
What? Like hollow isn't even spelled like that. Really? It's just with two L's.
That's hard to see. I can't see.
Hollow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. After 10 come 11. Yeah, that's how you count, bitch. Yeah, that's how you count, bitch. Yeah, run it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. After 10 come 11. Yeah.
That shit is trash.
Yeah, that's how you count, bitch. Yeah, that's how you count, bitch. Run it back.
Ooh. Did she hit her knee? Ooh.
I'm not even gonna lie, I've always wanted to like chew on my man's thing-a-ling, kind of like a gummy worm. Or
KN said Riley.
You know, nothing's wrong with a factory reset, but yeah, I think you need a little bit of an update on that one.
maybe the scene in SpongeBob whenever he has the chocolate bar and he's like sliding on his teeth. Like, I just wish they liked that. I wish it felt good because I just want, oh my god, I just want to drag my teeth over. So bad.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right
What are
now,
you doing?
£50 per person.
There's no hell.
Said what now what?
When you die, you don't die really. Your body dies, but your soul lives on. The difference between life and death is that life is your spirit and your body is death.
Bro, look at you. I think death is a great option. Why are you drooling at the mouth? He's literally drooling at the mouth. There's drool running down his mouth while his eyes have crazy eyes, and he looked like he didn't do his hair. And he looks kind of red, like he's... Oh, God.
So get used to it, bitches, because you got it made with this kid. Why you gotta take yourself away from the police officers? Why you gotta stop focusing on Mother Nature? Why you gotta start focusing on unnatural shit like me giving birth and me changing to a girl? And why you gotta start focusing on it, man? Why it's killing me, man? I'm invincible. As you can see, I'm impossible to defeat. I'm just killing you. Make up, I got call up.
At Shane Die Zero said definitely tweaking.
Is it called geeked? Is that what you kids call geeked? I think geeked means you're somewhat on an influence.
I hope you have what I'm looking for.
What? What are you looking for?
Are you serious? Are you a cop?
Who?
Are you a cop?
10-4, she's right here. Come here.
No.
Come here. Put your hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. This is another car. She's right here. I got her. Just come on. Come on. I told you shouldn't have even done this here.
Is he bullshitting? I can't tell.
This is a setup. Just come around. What are you out here for? I'm just fucking with you.
I knew he was fucking... Wait, what? There's no way. You will not put this on TikTok. Let's go back on that. She said, are you a cop? I guess she's a, you know. So, like...
Killing you.
I need to see it again.
I got called up.
hope you have what I'm looking for.
What? What are you looking for?
Are you scared, Mary Cop?
Who?
Are you a cop?
Oh, okay. She's a meth head. She's looking for some. She was a spark up, but like, obviously he bullshit her hard.
10-4, she's right here. Come here.
No.
Come here. Put your hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. This is on the car. She's right here. I got her. Just come on. Come on. I told you shouldn't have even done this here. This is a setup. Just come around. What are you out here for? I'm just fucking with you.
That's what happens when you do meth. Your teeth are rotting. They end up losing your teeth, and so you got marble in your mouth.
Said they do.
They lose their teeth. It fucks with your whole teeth and your whole everything. That's not something you should put in your body in the slightest. That shit will fuck you up. That's straight. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Shit, I'd rather you guys like drink. I'd rather y'all drink a bunch of like Red Bull before you start doing some crazy meth. And that's not even a win because you could die from drinking a bunch of Red Bull. I don't know if you can actually spark an addiction from Red Bull or energy drinks. I'm pretty sure it can do something. It makes your heart go faster, but like, I don't think you can actually spark an addiction. But I think anything could be addiction if long enough, though.
Дымятся, подружки скучают, да. Они считают, что достаточно тепла не получают.
Alcohol, yeah, you're the best teacher. No, not alcohol. I said energy drink. The Red Bull is not alcohol.
I think nothing is sexier than a man listening to country music while he takes a shit. No, I.
Excuse me, bitch? Nothing's sexier than a man who listens to country music while taking a massive dump in the bathroom. Okay.
At Shame-Die0 said Nuopo K bye. Thanks for the nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
I think that is a very country, if you ask me.
At Lyric-AN said we got
Yo, I just bought a fucking TV and I forgot I left it in the truck! I'm in the fucking car wash! Fuck!
You can always just take it back, bro. Get your money back. You just bought it, so you can take it back to the fucking store. You're a dumbass, but... I don't know what that was about, but she said... Ooh.
Dad. Happy Father's Day.
Yep. Put on a condom.
Nathaniel Davis B7 you said back.
Get a condom, guys. Wear a condom.
What? I'm going this.
Can you repeat what you just said?
I said last night I was going through your phone while you're sleeping because I knew something was up, and I mean, do you want to tell me what I might have found in your phone?
You wouldn't have found anything.
Are you gonna own up to it or no?
There's nothing for me to own up to.
You and Sarah.
What about me and Sarah?
Literally yesterday, you said you guys were going to the store,
and we did.
I just knew something about that did not sound right, so I went through your guys' text messages, and you guys were going to Michael's. Who is Michael?
Exactly.
I don't know.
God, you're a dumb, bro. Wow. Wow. Fucking stupid. Bro, that's a store. That's a craft store, I believe. I think it's a craft store. Michael's is a craft store for knickknacks and paddywhacks, I think. I think they sell clothes. I really doubt that, but like it's a arts and crafts store, I believe.
Jolly Incher 35 said those situations are so scary.
It is, but then again, it's like he should put his brain together and figure out what's a Michael's.
You know Michael? Do you know Michael?
Nathaniel Davis
I went to.
No, it literally doesn't even matter because as soon as I saw that, I was like, she's cheating on me. So I went to Jessica's house and we had an amazing time last night.
Oh my god, you're a dumbass. People who do this wanted to cheat. I hate people who do this. I hate people who do this. Listen to this. Dude is assuming that his girlfriend is cheating on him because her and her friend went to Michael's with an S. He's assuming that's a dude.
Daniel Davis V7, you said this got to be staged.
It has to be, because if he didn't put 2 seconds, he didn't put like the goal in his brain to be like, okay, who is Michael's? Like, you gotta check and say, who's Michael? Even if you think it's a person, do a little bit more research on that before you make a decision. And then when you figure out she is cheating, the first thing you don't do is cheat in secret just because you don't want to just for a get back. Make sure she's cheating first, and then break up with her, and then do whatever the fuck you want after that fact. I have no problem with that. As soon as you break up with her, go do whatever you want. I don't understand this. This is so stupid. Like, why do people do this? This is the most dumbest. He's the cheater now. He is the cheater now. You are the cheater, sir. You're an idiot. Even if this is staged, you're an idiot. Because even if this is staged, now you're going to be forever remembered as the idiot who did this. That is the most dumbest thing for people. You sound like you wanted to cheat, sir. So you're looking for a reason to cheat or something. That sounds like a dumbass thing to do.
So, honestly, I'm out of here. Because you didn't even want to own up to it.
I know, that's the sad part. I give him too much credit. That shit was stupid. That is dumb.
He's so messed up. I went to the store, Michael's. I went to the store, Michael's.
What?
Fucking
so yeah, it
idiots.
doesn't even matter.
He's right. I would break up with him. And then find a boyfriend named Michaels now, just to fuck with him. What is this?
Nobody wanna see us too. It is a good clip.
Dude, they're touching! Brady!
Ah! I'm scared to touch.
Go! Brady!
Well, I'm scared.
Put him down!
Woman moment. Woman moment. Why don't you just look up YouTube? Yeah, I know you girls don't want to ask no man for anything, fine, but you can just secretly ask a man on YouTube and check on YouTube real quick. Woman moment. And that goes for you men too. If you don't know how to use those power cords or whatever the case may be, check up YouTube.
Wait, why is my horn going off when I'm trying to put this on then?
Woman moment.
Whole toilet paper is a game changer. No more wasting time and money with normal toilet paper. All it takes is one strip of these and you're good to go. And the best part is, after you're done, you just throw this in your washing machine and it's good to go again.
Oh hell no. This must be staged. You're not serious. No, you are not serious. That is disgusting. What? No. What? 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 What?
At Nathaniel Davis V7, you said, bro, the horn is on BC. You just plugged it up. Why didn't they look it up?
Because they don't want to. I don't know why. And the wild part is they recorded themselves not knowing what to do. They know how to record on TikTok, but they don't know how to use YouTube or TikTok to search this up. Stupid. We are so fucked. I'm telling you.
Silver Comet 251 said, I watched a vid where 2 girls wanted to put gas into a Tesla. They did not listen to the advice the man gave them.
Yep, I know.
They could have died.
Yep.
At Lyra KN said,
yep,
I am sorry,
I believe you.
Upset at this.
I get, like, shit.
Said it's 'cause they're dang insecure person face
That's
emoji,
crazy.
email sign emoji.
Listen,
At
listen.
comment 251
I'm
said
not
that
above
man said
asking
than
for
me.
help.
I would have let it up to natural selection.
Look, I'm not above asking a lady or a man for help if they know what they're doing. But if you're just purposely not asking for help, like, you're crazy. Just ask for help. It's not going to kill you. Actually, that will probably kill him. But, like, Jesus Christ.
It comes in a 10-pack, and they're on sale right now. If you guys want to start saving time and money, get some reusable toilet paper. I'll put the link below.
Ew.
Don't let anybody tell you you can't beatbox on the train, especially not the conductor, because what the flip does he fucking know about beatboxing?
He tried to censor, but he didn't want to do it himself.
Maybe I'm a breathing.
What? Oh my god, your kid trying to kill you. Yeah, I would, yeah. It's moments like that you have to really think to yourself, why did I have this thing? And try to kill you with its that was crazy.
Wish that they could see the underneath. I'm just an ordinary girl. Sometimes I'm lazy.
The question that everyone's wondering.
The child isn't off.
Does this guy fuck?
This guy fuck. I am so sorry, guys.
I don't get it, but that is bad.
I'm so sorry, guys. I have no words for this. I have no words for this.
Does that answer it?
No, you're supposed to be fighting for me and us, not be communicating with everybody damn out. When I've been putting my time and effort into anything that I've done. You don't sit there and put that damn sound as your damn sound effects and your damn.
Oh man, I no, I leave it to. I'm gonna leave it alone. Ah, that was horrible. Oh, that thing is infected. Oh, bro, go to the hospital. I don't think it's supposed to look like that.
Generals gathered in black masses, just like witches in black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death construction.
And I'll tell you something, this is exactly why I said, once they start charging y'all to post anything, y'all, this will come to an end fast. Because broke people have nothing better to do than do shit like this.
In the fields, the bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind.
At Silver Comet 251 said, is it me or are her eyes way apart?
Very
poisoning their brainwashed mind.
Like an awful quirk to have. Hello, said, now let them meet the bear. V7 said, I always feel weird when people who obviously can't sing. And when I mean can't sing, I mean can't sing. Like
yeah.
Voices and stuff.
Yeah, they yeah.
Said stop.
That's a terrible quirk to have.
Said all men should go by trees and talk to them. At Silver Comet 251 said, this is as creepy as listening to the vegan teacher try and sing.
Right?
that tongue, boy. I'm locked in. Locked in as fuck, boy. Lock in, pussy hoes.
Okay.
No!
What the hell? Yo, I was not ready for that. Ah!
At Nathaniel Davis B7, you said, bro, what happened?
Oh, that was disgusting!
Comment 251 said, would you drink that for 1 million?
No!
At Nathaniel Davis B7, you said, I wasn't even looking.
Oh. Oh. I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna vomit. I was not ready. It's not that it happened. What I was not ready for it to happen. See, if I was ready, I knew it was gonna come up. It would be like, ew, whatever, fuck. But like, it's when you don't see it coming makes it more worse.
At Lyric AN said, sin reactionen. At Silver Comment 251 said, the baby wants to share its food with ya.
We have plenty of
no
for you.
At Lyric AN said,
Nicki Minaj, tell them how you stole my music and you impersonated me. Tell them that, bitch.
Davis
tell them how I ain't letting up off your motherfucking
a baby shot his chunks into the latte and the dude drank it.
neck, ho.
It's not. It's two different videos, but it's not real. But it's just so perfectly edited that it looks real.
Yeah, ho.
You talk shit to me, I'm gonna turn into T-Rex and mort you. T-Rex wore mating call to woo the ladies.
Like your deepest, darkest secret.
Sometimes I want to kick the chair.
You want to kick the chair?
Yeah.
Do it. You should do whatever your heart desires.
Do you know I'm talking about kicking myself?
No.
Oh, gotcha.
How does that make sense?
Okay.
Oh, damn. She did not get what he meant by that. Whew. Yeah, she misfired on that one. She didn't even understand. He said kick the chair. He's not talking about kicking a chair. He's talking about kicking off the chair while standing on top of it with the rope around his neck.
So, to give you a visual.
The most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me was like when I was eating this girl's ass and she.
Oh, Gen Z. Gen Z. Gen Z. Gen Z. Ooh, Gen Z. Why? Why do you upset me? Why, Gen Z? Why? Oh my fucking god.
Farts and she squirts.
Ah!
Shit. Like, no mames, why you gonna squirt shit? Like, at least let me know you ate something before. Like, why you got diarrhea on this date?
For all I know, he's probably just saying whatever because he knows he's on the camera.
What I mean? What do you think she ate? At Chile, I think some red lobster or something.
Some red lobster or something. She has some red lobster or something.
They're good.
Get googly moogly, that thing is juicy. She's got a bubblegum cap with a coochie that's fat, with them rhino legs and a booty that clap. And a toe. Leave these people alone. Leave these people alone. Leave these people alone. You're in a cult.
I don't believe people. Yes, there's people who do that. There are people who actually do that. They actually do.
And said, talk more stuff.
Talk more stuff? What do you mean talk more stuff? Like, yeah, there's people who actually do that.
At Silver Comet 251 said, "Oh Lord,"
and they do it proudly too. It's disgusting. It's. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, if you're open up doing that, just like openly telling people that, I know you're down with the devil. You're really down with the devil at that point. That's not even close to sex. That's just that's disgusting.
Please don't talk to them, really. Period.
I'll kick somebody's ass about this man too. They put their hands on him because I'll knock them out because I'm not the one. I'm gonna be in that mood to fight one day, and they ain't gonna like me because they're gonna regardless. They're
gonna regardless. You mean regret?
At Silver Comet 251 said if I hear that I wonder how deep down a rabbit hole someone is. And Lyra Kane asked if I was in a cult.
You're in a cult. As cringy as this video is, you have to at least give him credit. He's actually getting some exercise in, so he's losing that weight. Good on you, bud. So even if you look like a total spazatron, you at least look like you're getting some workouts in. Keep doing this.
Comment 251 said, well, at least he's exercising.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's exercising. I have no problem with this.
At Lyra KN said you don't.
This is a shitty spray tan product. I did want to be tan, but come to find out, I bought the wrong freaking spray tan on Amazon, and this is the result. Like, look at me, Oompa Loompa.
I ate somebody's vape. Yeah.
Ah!
At Silver Comment 251 said she looks like she spent a night in Shrek's swamp. At Lyra KN said,
I begin to pass out.
Popsies.
Then my head hits the wall.
Bam!
But I had a praying grandmother.
Now they telling me all us gingers is for real ninjas, bro.
That's how you start your video, bro? That's how you start your video? We're really doing this? Sir, this is how you start your video? Okay. For real ninjas. You're right, you're a for real ninja.
Said what?
That's how he started his video. This is my first impression of you, gang. That's my first impression of you. That's how you start videos. Okay, good.
Fucking ninjas. But I been knowing that shit.
You've been knowing
Does this kitty like that I stopped wearing deodorant?
Oh, he's you too.
Yeah. You gonna give me a purr?
What's wrong with you babies and your projectile vomit? She's laughing.
That's how real men pull teeth.
Real men pull teeth.
At Silver Comment 251 said, I know.
Oh, you're gonna be in a world of pain now, stupid.
At Silver Comment 251 said that poor man.
Yep. Well, he got it out. I can give it to him. He got it out. But he's in the world of hell now. That's gonna be a while.
Let's talk about inanimate object altars. While
I do not like one thing I'll never wish upon my enemy is a toothache. A toothache is one of the worst things you can ever experience. It's not fun. It's not something you can just literally ignore. It's like a drilling feeling. It gives you headaches. Oh man, it makes you dizzy. It's a horrible experience.
Said it is.
It is horrible. I do not wish that on my worst enemy. That is a horrible thing. Because it's like, you can't eat right, you can't drink, you can't do anything. Oh my god, it is the worst thing ever. It is horrible. Horrible.
I make a salad and close that. How can you have an altar that's...
Said so true. I had a front row seat to seeing a family member undergo that for a week.
Yeah. Yep.
Very nice. I said horrible. You say lol.
It's horrible.
At Silver Comet 251.
Horrible.
Said currently drinking cold broth now.
So.
A rock. DAD.
Brush your teeth, kids. Take care of your teeth. I swear to God. Take care of your teeth.
Formed in the brain of a child because it comes from severe childhood trauma. Maybe the child is going through, like, I don't know, horrible things. And he's like, you know what? A rock doesn't have to go through these horrible things, and the brain's like, I'm a rock now. And that's what the brain did to survive.
What?
Why is that chunky? I don't like that. People want to be like, it's more complicated than that, but it's not. Salad time.
I want you all to remember one thing about me, okay? And that's...
Here we go. Here we go. Look like a they-themer.
Daddy's gonna get what he wants.
Daddy's gonna get what he wants. I bet you will.
Hey, bro, check it out. I just bought some apples, and one of them still has the leaf in it. Oh my god, it looks just like the way that you like.
Sir, are you a goblin or some form of like warlock? What's going on with your hands, bro?
In cartoons, man.
It's too late now.
New Orleans.
Davis B7, you said don't eat that, sir.
They call the rising sun.
Definitely a goblin of Asmongold.
Goblin of Asmongold.
Davis B7, you said SCP.
And God,
SCP.
what it done.
Is it SCP?
That's cool. 251 said we need an exorcist.
Yeah. No! Oh my god. Sir! I bet she's gonna smell it. I bet she's gonna smell it. I bet she's gonna smell it. Oh, he's tasting it! Ah! No!
Customer states.
Give me a second. I can't. Oh my god, bro. What the fudge? Bro, what the hell?
I just need an oil change. You're gonna have to go somewhere else. You can go somewhere else.
Chocolate
I do not
tastes
think so.
B7, you said chocolate tastes good.
I don't remember whose car this was.
Oh my god.
Yep, that is a no-go. That's what we deal with.
Where's my super suit?
Wrong hero, bro. Wrong hero, bro. Wrong hero. And probably wrong race at the same time, so.
Davis B7, you said he combined.
This is the Superman. Come on in. I am the Frozen. Prepare to get squeezed.
And in the book, Dumbledore.
Wait. Hold up. What did he just say?
This is the Superman. Come on in. I am the Frozen. Prepare to get squeezed.
And in the book, Dumbledore.
Oh shit, he doesn't even know what superhero he's talking about.
At Nathaniel Davis B7, you said okay, now I'd where Superman came from.
Okay, I don't think he knows what the heroes. Sir, he's first doing Spider-Man like hand movements, making sound effects. He has Ozone's like glasses, and he's saying Ozone's line.
The comment 251 said Edna, we have a problem.
Right, and then he's saying he's Superman, and then he got the name wrong of the character he's trying to portray at the same time. So he combined 4 characters or 3 characters at once, and then got them all wrong in one sitting. That's impressive with a whole Jaylee haircut. That's crazy. That's all on purpose.
Dumbledore said it really calmly, but in the movie he was, hey, are you texting? Please keep your hand on your phone for the entire date.
Bro. No. No, bro. No. That was fucking cringe. God, that was man.
At Lyric and said no.
That hurt. And he looked and he wanted confirmation on the laugh too. That one probably made it even more worse. He just looked at her like, "Hey, that was funny, right?" And obviously she didn't respond.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. He was I'm sorry, bro. I am so sorry, bro. I feel bad for you now. I know you was just trying to be interesting, but damn. Ooh, that hurt. Damn! I would just leave. Bro, I would leave. I would leave. I would not. I would leave.
At Nathaniel Davis V7U said NGL I feel bad BC it's like remember something cringy you did in the past but anyone can see it at any time.
Yeah. That's where I feel bad for. That went through my same head, Nathaniel. That went through my same head. As soon as you said that went through my head when that happened. I was like, damn, I kind of feel bad for him. I made fun of him, but now I feel bad for saying anything. I feel bad for bro. I'm pretty sure he was just trying to be interesting. I feel bad for bro. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh, man.
You got a fucking frog.
Ooh!
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Beyblade.
Miss launch.
Let's watch. Alright, everybody take a deep breath.
Please don't say it. Please don't say it. Like, I know you guys are playing Beyblade and stuff, and I get it, but, like, please don't say it. Please don't say let it rip. Please don't say it. Please don't say it. Oh, God.
Daniel Davis V7 you said NGL blade tough.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
No. Oh, they said it. They said it.
One contact. That's game. Great match. Great match.
Super Dragon Zord wins.
Great match, my guy. Can't wait for the next one. Yeah.
That was a legendary.
Last time.
That was
We'll
legendary.
lose next time, though.
Ooh, he's coming back hard.
Have we just created a rivalry?
You know what?
Daniel Davis V7U said why are they huffing like they actually fighting.
You know what? I can't even be mad at them because they're with their own kind of people. You can't be mad at them. Right? You can't be mad at them. I can't be mad at them. They're with their own kind of, like, their own clique of people. You cannot be mad at them. Let them be with their own people. I don't have no problem with this. Like, it's cringy if they said let it rip, which they did, but they said it fast, so it's, I guess, not big of a deal.
251 said let them be with their herd.
Yeah, let them be with their herd. I'm not even mad at them. They're just living their life. They're not doing anything wrong morally or ethically or anything wrong. They're just enjoying their life.
KN said why are Tay people all chubby?
I really don't know. I don't really know why they're always, like, usually overweight. And then the same people who will be overweight will dress as people who are not underweight or who is not overweight. Like, they will cosplay as such.
In their space.
Yeah, let them frolic amongst their own. I have nothing wrong with it. For me to make fun of them would be wrong. It's like if a bunch of artists is doing artist stuff and someone's saying, you bunch of, like, losers, you all doing art and shit. I'm like, what do you want them to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're in their corner, they're not bothering no one. It's like furries. If they're over there in their convention, leave them the fuck alone. But don't push that furry shit on me. I'm saying, like, that's where I have a problem. But once you just over there with your herd, I can't be mad at you. You're doing your thing. Do your thing. Live your life, king.
At Silver Comet 251 said not everyone asked to pack on a bunch of fat.
No, not everyone.
At Lyra KN said right.
I gotta leave him be. Oh no! Bro, run! You became the apple of its eye! Run!
No. The whole time.
Damn, is that the... What the hell? I can't see what's happening. I don't think you guys can see any better than I can.
Wow.
I heard you said something worth $34 was not worth $34, as if you could not afford it. and your assertion that it would not be a commodity you would wear upon your objectified body as a woman. So tell me, price your bodies in this TJ Maxx to me as you view items that you would encapsulate yourself within, as you smell right now.
This is the type of woman who will be reading those smut videos getting fucked by a fucking minotaur. But she was telling other women how they should dress and stuff. And then we have problem with men into anime.
Said WTF.
Straight up. These are the type of women who will read the smut videos, those smut books about getting fucked by a minotaur, and have a problem with you liking Sterile Blade as a man.
At Silver Comet 251 said you mean that book about female gooners.
Correct. We need a word for specific women, like for women who goon. I call them smutters. Oh wait, that'll be like the what is it, that jelly? Peanut butter and jelly. Oh no, that's Smuckers, never mind. The smutters.
Now, they won't catch that on camera. They reek, and I regret asking them questions. They look like this.
Wow, what a cunt.
Anything else?
Smutters.
Any representation you'd like to give for yourselves?
Any representation.
You're okay? I'm good. You look like a failure. Come on, Sub.
Horrible. That was horrible. How about Spooners? Oh, Spooners might. Oh, that'll be against the idea of being a Spooner. Spooner and forking. I don't know, man. We need to find a word for that specifically. Gross. I hate the fact that y'all take the word gooner as a word for degeneracy.
At Silver Comet 251 said, "Dang, you're right."
I hate that because it's like as I was growing up, what the word goon or gooner was a dude who was just a henchman to a villain.
At Lyric AN said, "Hubbers."
Hubbers. 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 Hubbers.
And in the book, Dumbledore said it really calmly, but in the movie, he was... Are you texting?
Oh, this again?
Please keep your hand on your phone for the entire date.
Don't touch me.
What's your sign?
Yeah, I hate it.
Oh my god.
What is he eating? Oh, come on!
Yeah. That means I'm first.
Oh, congrats. So wait, let me get this straight. You're taking a picture of your stupid food. I take a small piece of it. You smash mine? That is not the same. That was a horrible way of going about that. That was stupid. What the hell?
And said his pop.
Congrats on being first at Chili's.
I don't appreciate your sarcasm.
What are you doing?
Why did that felt like a GTA NPC? Why did that felt like a GTA NPC interaction?
You're sarcasm.
Oh, congrats.
He bought himself a Happy Meal.
Right?
My purse?
Yeah.
That means I'm first.
Oh, congrats.
This sounds like a GTA.
Comment 251 said, "I found that insane."
It sounds like a GTA 6 interaction.
Congrats on being first at Chili's.
I don't appreciate your sarcasm.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like, what's his name?
And said it did.
What's that in GTA 4? Who's that radio host? You know what I'm talking about? The radio host that fucks with everyone? He's funny as hell. I forgot his name. Malcolm or something? I forgot his name. He was insane. He was going around the streets asking people stupid questions and like racist stuff and stereotypical. It was funny as hell. I forgot his name. but he sounds like him, and this interaction sounds like something you would hear in GTA 4. I don't like your sarcasm. Like, what the hell?
What are you doing?
She's not gonna get on the first try.
Oh! Whoa! Wait, go back. What the hell?
Us getting engaged. She's not gonna get on the first try.
Ooh, she cut herself. Okay, so she was okay. For those who don't know what just happened, she had the bottle, right? And you know, somebody use a knife to like latch open the cork. I think she put too much pressure onto the thing, or it's just that flimsy. And because she put so much pressure on it, it exploded. Because she probably shaked it before this happened.
At Lyra KN said what just happened.
So she took the knife, because you know how people celebrate and they sometimes they don't open the cork right, so they use a knife to unscrew the cork. So she.
At Silver Comet 251 said, "Oh boy,
Yeah.
it is just dumb."
Yeah, when she put too much
At
weight
Lyra
on
KN
it,
said it is.
she latched it open and cut through the glass, so the whole thing just bust open. She didn't open the cork, she just literally just blew the whole thing up, and I'm pretty sure she cut her hands. Yeah.
Damn it!
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Ow.
I'm not sure because of the camera. Ain't that the woman? Yep, that's that woman in the car. Making that noise. But I don't see it. I don't know what's going on.
We listen and we don't judge. I pooped my pants until the 6th grade.
No, it's
I'm not gonna lie to you. That trend is the most dumbest trend because it just allows crazy people to say the most unhinged things and think nothing's wrong with it. We listen and we don't judge. I don't know why.
What? Is that? Are you not doing confessions?
Someone did not get that.
You dumbass.
Oh!
Sorry.
God.
You planned for that, child. Wait, go back.
Lyra KN said we should.
Wait. That kid did that on purpose. No shit. Oh.
Sorry.
God.
Now I mean Superman. Now I mean you. Now I mean.
You gotta always remember, sometimes just because you're family doesn't mean you're actually trustworthy. You're supposed to be trustworthy because we're family, but just because we're family doesn't mean we actually have to be trustworthy. Sometimes your family will be the ones looking for your downfall. Now, I know they're just kidding and that they was just having fun, but like, you gotta take that in consideration sometimes. Sometimes your family will be the ones looking for your downfall the most than your friends and sometimes your enemies. Your family can be your biggest enemy ever. Trust me. It could be your mom, it could be your dad, your brother, your sister, your cousin, your aunt, your uncle. You'd be surprised on how many times your family members will talk you out of something that could have been great for you, or like take a risk that could benefited not only yourself but them as well, but because they think you can't do it or they can't do it, therefore they're not gonna, encourage you. Sometimes they'll make it their mission to discourage you or make it their mission for you not to make it where you need to be. Now, I understand that's just a video of them jumping and it's not that serious for me to say this, but sometimes you gotta come to that conclusion that sometimes your family are more your biggest op than anyone else.
Yo.
Ooh.
Dang, it's going too fast.
I activate Battle Fader!
What?
Special summoning Battle Fader when you declare a direct attack allows me to negate your attack and end your battle phase.
No!
Some supreme acting there, bro. That was some supreme acting. I don't know what the hell to call that one, but that was interesting nonetheless.
Girl, it is not time for. Oh, ma'am. Oh, ma'am, you just got breakfast delayed another 15.
You got breakfast delayed for another 15 minutes?
Excuse me.
I know damn well my ex created a fucking monster. Men now? Make me cringe. These
Yep, there it is. There it is. Because remember, you see what she just did? She made one person override her whole thinking on a whole group of men. There it is. She made one person who gave her a hard time be the ultimate overseer or spokesperson for all men in the back of her head. And now she's saying all men are a problem.
Comment 251 said nose ring theory.
Oh, nose ring theory. You're right. She has a nose ring theory. There you go. Nose ring. Good looking out over there, Silver. I didn't even see that. Good job.
And it's baddies that have been sliding into my Facebook. I'd lick the motherfucking rapper they came in.
What? What did she just say? What?
And created a...
And she's blaming that one guy for
I know
everything.
damn well my ex created a fucking monster.
Okay.
Men now? Make me cringe. These alternative baddies that have been sliding into my Facebook. I'd lick the motherfucking rapper they came in. I've already started a harem. I got 5 marriage proposals this fucking week. Damn.
What did Gundam say? He said women like this don't really get men of value. They just get the lower tier men that smell like Swiss cheese or something like that.
Lyra KN said no.
Her logic is full of holes just like that nose. Yep.
Hated a monster.
And then, can I get a police burger cheese with onions?
You said a police burger? You know, if police wasn't so hated in America the way they are, I think we would have got ourselves a police burger a long time ago.
A police burger cheese? With onion.
A cheeseburger, please.
A cheeseburger, please?
Oh, I thought you said police.
Wait, you said a cheeseburger?
Yes.
A cheeseburger, and you said what with the onions?
I said... I said with no onions.
No onions, I'm sorry, what else?
Oh my gosh, that was funny.
What a hubber. You gotta try and make that work, Lyra. I see you try and make that work, hon. Hubber.
Do you work here?
Yeah.
In the pharmacy?
No.
Because I'm wondering if they'll let me use my credit card.
If he's in the bathroom...
At
What?
Davis V7U said there's a yet short streamer with a toilet on his head saying if you're not streaming with the poopy toilet you're failing. At 251 said look at all these hubbers.
Hubbers. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna catch on. It's just gonna cause confusion what that means. I don't know. I don't know. Weirdest things has catched on. The 6-7 thing catched on, so I guess Hubbers can't be that too far off, I guess. At least I'll have a meaning, right?
At Lyra KN said number 911.
Why is he in the girls' bathroom? That's a big red flag. Bro's in the girls' bathroom.
In the pharmacy. Through the drive-thru.
They should.
Okay, because they got so many people in here.
Bro's in the bathroom with her. I don't think he's supposed to be in.
Said PLS Hubbers.
Please, Hubbers.
I can't.
Why do they keep doing this to me?
KN said why.
Why do they keep doing this to me? Every time I think we're out of the woodwork with the vomiting, it just comes out of nowhere.
My daughter is now very into Pokemon, which is great. I love Pokemons. And her favorite one is Pikachu. So now she's just running around yelling, Pika, Pika, Pika. Which is cute, but also very unfortunate because...
You scare me with... I'm sorry, I don't mean to, but it's just the reaction itself.
That translates in Icelandic to vagina. So she's just running around yelling, Vagina, vagina, vagina.
So Pikachu or Pika means vagina in Iceland. I think that's Swedish. Some form of like, well, it's in Europe, but I don't know. I don't know what they speak in Iceland, so I don't know what's technically the dominant language there.
At Silver Comet 251 said, I will remember that.
Yeah. It is awkward in the supermarket when she's just yelling, vagina! Yeah.
Got some news for you. Yeah, go on and tell your little boyfriend. See you running around town with the girl I love and I like.
You gotta be one mad motherfucker to put fish on somebody's front seat. You gotta be about mad as hell.
I don't think that's like something you can just compare in like a form of anger. It is bizarre as shit, but I don't think it really compares to someone being angry. If weird, yeah. Bizarre, yeah, but I don't think anger comes up in my mind. I think you're just really weird. Anger is when you punch the fuck out of a baby. You putting a fish in the front seat of someone's car doesn't really scream anger. Just strange.
You throw fish with the heads cut off on my front seat. You're mad. You know I have cameras too, right? You know I don't drive my car either. Like, very much a small inconvenience, but bitch, did you throw fish?
Oh, Blue Dragon.
You tell them Silver.
Blue Dragon, let's go. We got a Blue Dragon fan.
Fish into my car?
Oh, good job.
Look at goat.
I know, look at that white goat. Oh, they are so cute. I know, look, there's a black one.
I can see it. I'm watching the stream myself. It's buggy as fuck.
At Nathaniel Davis V7U said it's like Art gotta have a while other PC running the stream.
Yeah. Let me see. It's like Art gotta have a while the PC. Have a while. I hate this. Why does this happen? I may have to get more. Maybe I need more RAM. You think I need more RAM? I don't think it's my internet. I don't think it's the internet. I think it's the computer itself. I think I need more RAM.
At Lyric AN said good.
Yeah, I may have to buy more RAM. I think.
Somebody blew this bitch down! Help! Help! Bro, like, who else does this? What this happen to? Like, I'm stuck on the toilet. Look at this, bro. Like, are you in the first stall or the second? I'm in the second stall.
At Nathaniel Davis.
Yes, it's Dookie. Help me! Gave me plastic bags, bro.
Yeah, I'll get more RAM. I have 2 or 3 more RAM slots to fill, so I'll buy more RAM. Yeah, I'll buy more RAM. I got like what, a T-Force slots. I got 2 DIMMs, like 2 T-Force DIMMs. I think I have 3 or 2 open left, so I'll just buy more T-Force. That might help with this nonsense.
What the fuck?
What does that say?
I just
Detroit?
finished up my man's tattoo. And I got a lot of hate on my last video for calling this a tattoo gun. Now, I don't know why, but my whole life, this has been called a tattoo gun, not a tattoo machine.
That's what it is, a tattoo gun. Only some fairy would refer to it as a machine because they're offended by the word gun.
Boy, this just made my motherfucking day. Her shit says on my last leg. Babe, roll the fucking window down. She getting mad bugs. On my...
That's so gross.
What?
I don't want to wash a knife.
Bro, sir. What are we doing, sir? What are we doing?
At Lyra KN said what?
What in God's name? What in God's name are you doing? You put this on the internet. You. Oh my God.
Daniel Davis B7, you said lost the meds.
When he appears, lost the meds. He lost the meds. Grandpa lost the meds. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to put something in. I'm sorry. I paused it. I didn't mean like pause it, but like, let me see. Put that in there. There.
At Lyra KN said he is bored.
He's more than bored.
Call security. People
Why?
are stealing eggs now.
What?
Every one of these is missing an egg. People are putting them in their pockets.
Oh shit.
Call security.
Help! Batman! I need help!
That's what you say. Now I can rest.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna even call that cringe because I think the purpose was supposed to be cringe. I think that the literal purpose of that was supposed to be cringe on purpose. I can't get mad at a cringe video when it's purposely trying to be cringe.
Cringe BC that Batman was tough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that ironically cringe video was tough in its own because it's self-aware that it was cringe.
251 said Batman is cringe at times.
Yeah, but like that video specifically, I can't even call it cringe. I didn't find it cringe. I find it, yeah, it's supposed to be cringe on purpose, but the fact that they're doing it on purpose makes me feel like it's not cringe. It's ironically self-aware that it's doing it on purpose. So therefore, it lacks cringiness and it actually goes ironically hard in its own stupid way. It's like a weird reverse, it's like a weird reverse Uno reverse card on itself if you think about it. That's why it doesn't come off as cringe. It's like if you understand the joke is that it's supposed to be cringe on purpose. So therefore, it ironically becomes tough by default. That's crazy. Grown man. Grown man.
I aimed just a girl too hard and played music so loud that I did not hear this happening. This is not the first time, unfortunately.
Good morning. It's Steve Shannon's. I broke my glasses.
Right.
It's fantastic. Other news. It's cold out. So cold that your Coca-Cola becomes your very own. What are those things from Dairy Queen called where you go like,
Oh, fuck! No! Shit! It didn't work! Ah!
This is me threatening the government. Take away vapes, I'm gonna do black tar heroin. Black tar heroin.
Okay, you threatening the government to harm yourself is not a threat upon the government. Just because they're taking away whatever you want, I think it was wages, you said, or some shit, or tips, or whatever the fuck. Like, just because they're taking something away from you and you're going to purposely hurt yourself,
the government honestly doesn't care.
They don't care. They don't give a flying fuck. You saying you're going to do crazy drugs does not stop them. I think doing the drug is a crime, most likely. But then again, it's like...
Comment 251 said she really thinks she's that important that she's valued by the world.
Yeah.
At Lyra KN said Jupe.
See, this is cringe because she's not self-aware. That sounds stupid.
251 said sadly they won't.
They will not give a flying shit.
Black tar heroin. Black tar heroin. Be scared.
Be scared, okay?
On a scale from 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked.
The government with your death.
You're not wrong.
51 said it's the equivalent of Joker telling you to do a flip.
You're not wrong. You're actually right. You're actually right about that. I didn't think of it that way.
These will last for about 30 minutes. Oh, hang it up.
Okay. I'll do one last cringe video and we'll put some food stuff. I know you guys are kind of sick of this. I know you guys are sick of this at this point. I understand. Oh, no. I'll do one more and then we're near done actually. I'm finally, just for you guys to know, this whole time I was labeling everything and we're finally at the last two pieces of labels.
Said, I'm sick in general.
And at this point, once we're... Oh, I made it too big. Why did I make it so big? Sorry about that. At this point, let me fix that. Super big, though. Oh, too big. Make it a little bit smaller. Oop. Sorry about that, guys. Push that back in. Oh, wait. Is that affecting the other thing? Yeah, that's making it super big. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so like just to let you guys know, we're actually at the end stages of this entire thing now, like the VTubing model. See, what I did the entire time for the last 2 days is I separated everything from each other, and from separating everything from each other, it makes it much easier to go to each body part or each part of the character and change whatever I want. Now, I'm not going to do any shading or anything. We're just going to keep it on base colors for now. I'm going to save that for another time. So once I'm done putting the last labels, and I think there's only 2 left, then I can make a whole new character from this point. I think that'll be pretty cool. I think we're going to only have the auction on 3 characters. I think 3 characters is a good starting off point. Next time we'll have 4. I was going to have 4, but I don't think we'll have time to have 4 characters.
You said, I don't think I've seen a model by you before. If you finish it when I'm gone, let's make a video about it, please.
Okay, I'll eventually probably make one.
At Lyric AN said, hubbers and people that shower for a day are tubbers.
You really pushing that, huh? Lyric, you're adorable.
Gross! Don't be frightened. We're gonna have so much fun together.
Oh, I feel scared. I feel scared.
At Lyric AN said they are.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock.
From across the room, I can see it and can't stop myself from looking and noticing you, noticing me. Watch out, I've seen a type before. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is a bad girl. I've seen a type before.
So she thinks she has a big ass if she pokes out her whole body out. Yeah, no.
She's so dangerous. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is a bad girl. So anywhere you walking, are you walking? Anywhere you walking, so anywhere you walking, are you walking? Anywhere you walking, when you tell us that you're walking, then the sign of the window, then he's stuck.
Not gonna lie, she's a skeleton, not to be mean. No, she's skinny as fuck. Not thick enough. Yep. How do you make a VTuber? Yeah, that's a lot. We'll get into that one day. A lot
But I'm on the scabies.
No, but it's not a joke, like, that's not okay. I think if you Cuban and if you clean stuff up, it's not like you guys have been, like, hugging each other for, like, an hour, do you know what I mean? It takes a lot of physical contact, but it's just good to be cautious. Yeah. If you actually read it, yeah, you don't just get it by, like, hugging someone or by, like, high-fiving them.
I'm not sure what the hell's happening, but this woman's having some type of PTSD flashback that the way they're making this out, or seem to be, but I don't know what she's saying.
But just the fact that they're saying about
disability. I love you. She's brilliant. She's our person in this area because I don't want to catch her in.
Bitch, Machiavelli. Bitches come and go, bro. But you know I stay.
What's under that t-shirt? I could, but I gotta fuck with me first. Girl, you know you're hotter than a fever, and I don't run around with.
Rainbow Dash.
At Nathaniel David said Rainbow Dash twins.
Rainbow Dash twins.
We built this house on memories. Take my picture now, shake it till you see it. And when your fantasies become your legacy, promise me a place.
It's Darcy and Stacy. Guess where we are?
Oh my god, you are scary looking. Do not do plastic surgery. You should get your money back. My god, you are a scary looking lady. Ladies.
Lyrica said I was looking at the stream and you were saying you love the One Piece community. Thank you, A. At Lyrica said
Oh, you saw that? You saw that part?
We are at Catalina Bochi.
One said they look like dolls.
Yeah, they did.
Horrible dolls.
My amazing wedding dress designer. She is world renowned, best in the world and in America. And if you want a one-of-a-kind wedding dress, this is the place to be. She is definitely one of a kind. The most amazing celebrity haute couture wedding dress designer. Come to Michigan and be a K Bochi bride, guys. Right. She's the best. Be your own star, because I know your dress is going to be the star of your show.
I love you.
I don't.
And I hope one day to be with you.
No,
in
no, you
real
don't.
Life.
No,
no.
I would tell the world that you are mine, and my heart is yours. I hope one day you'll understand me. The real me.
Pop a perk and I black out, fucking, I'm blowing her back out. WWE, is she fucking with me? Put the pussy on SmackDown, gang, 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 gang.
That was actually funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually kind of funny. That was ironically funny.
Davis V7U said, "Oh, reminds me of that trend when people did plastic surgery to look Asian or like a creepy anime Asian person."
That was a thing? Holy shit, that's a thing? That was a thing? I gotta look that up.
She kills us twice. I said no!
That was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell? What?
That's not nephew.
Bro, no, bro, it's doing too much. I just realized what was happening on the screen.
Lyrica said you.
Oh my god, what the hell? I just realized what bro was doing on the screen.
Lyrica said no.
I thought that's what I thought too, and I squinted a little. I was like, "Oh wait, that is not snow." Oh shit, bro went in for the kiss, and it was a mask. He's drunk out of his head. He's bamboozled.
Give me a kiss.
Moi?
Feel free to tell everyone that I'm the monster in your story. But please, don't forget to mention in which chapter you created me.
Day 22 of spraying dog medicine on my hands in order to make them tougher. Let's do it.
What? Excuse me, sir? What? Spray dog medicine on your hands to make your hands tougher. Is that a fucking thing? Like, what? What?
At Lyric and said why.
What?
They feel tougher. They feel.
Mike has asked, hi Silver, Nate,
What?
I had calluses kind of. There was more hardness forming between the knuckles. Not so much callus, but just dry skin. But not dry like to crack open. They just generally feel tougher.
What?
Tough foot, I want to mention, is also intended to be used by humans.
My booking number
What?
is 4. V as in Victor. G
I'm not
as
sure
in
what just
George,
happened.
Q as in quick. X as in X-ray. Q as in quick.
At Lyric
Your mom, her shit stinks.
What you say?
I fucked your mom, and her shit stinks.
Your fucking ugly ass tooth
Mike
probably
has said
stinks.
no,
That shit
I'm
is
thinking
fucking
Vic's probably
rotten
getting
and
a placebo effect from that.
fuck. Why did they leave?
I have it on the probably getting the placebo effect from that, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. It's not like positive is on negative or anything.
Bro.
I just want you to see all of the vomit that I am now cleaning up in the office and everywhere else. So,
Repo like they doing my boy Freddy wrong.
I thought Freddy was in Fortnite. I was so certain that he was in Fortnite already. I'm so certain that the Five Nights at Freddy's already in Fortnite. Is it not? What?
God damn it!
We have entered a problem with Dave. This chunky monster of a boy.
At Lyric and said haha.
He's not overeating. I know that. Look at.
Hear that, Mikey? Let's go, Mikey. Let's play some Fortnite, bro. You should play Fortnite just for that reason.
Nathaniel Davis B7, you said I think they already are.
I'm so certain that Five Nights isn't. Wait, hold on.
At Lyric and said no.
There's
At
no.
Nathaniel Davis B7, you said they're like super tall. At Nathaniel Davis B7, you said like LeBron Repo.
Oh no, you're right. They're not in the game. That's crazy.
I got it!
Why did you scream?
What? I'm so confused. I don't know how to use this thing. What on earth is this? What is this thing? Oh my god. Did I just break this? Uh-oh, okay. I think I must have just broke it. It's not starting.
I already did. I even checked Google. It says no.
Now also playing similar music. Let's go out with a bang.
Here we go.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Why did you turn your Wi-Fi off?
What?
Why did you? I was in the middle of one of the best Fortnite games of my life. Thank you. You know, best weapons. Finally got the legendary SMG. I was so damn close to that Royale I've been craving for 6 whole months, and you turned it off for what?
Sorry, what?
So are you saying to me, lady, that I think we did this video before, this particular clip, but are you telling me that you're stealing my Wi-Fi internet and you're pissed off that I turned off the internet that I paid for, that you are not shouldn't have no access to? You came over here with your brazen self to tell me this nonsense? Man, you are not working with a full deck there, lady. I'm sorry.
Your Wi-Fi off, and now
What do you mean I turn my Wi-Fi off? It's my Wi-Fi.
Well, yeah, but you're not the only one using it, are you?
You just told me. You're using my Wi-Fi.
Lack of self-awareness is insane.
What for?
To get Victory Royale! That's the whole point. I drove into...
And what makes it even worse, now because you just told him that you used the internet, he can either sue you or he can literally just change the password, so it makes it much difficult for you to get back onto his Wi-Fi. Yeah, that was dumb on your behalf too. So.
At Nathaniel Davis B7, you said can't be real, man.
I don't think it's real either. I think this is a little bit of a joke. There's no way someone's this brazen enough to be this lack self-awareness like this.
Tomato Town. I have been training myself for 6 entire months.
You've been training yourself for 6 months, yeah?
Yeah.
And I've been paying for this for like 6 whole months.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, I didn't have it till then. This is the one thing I was nearly good at. 2nd place again and again, killed by Gokus and Ricks and you.
Yeah, this is not real. This is not real. This can't be real. This is not real. I don't believe that this person is talking like this. I don't believe it. This is just a joke.
In my moments of triumph, you turn it off. Why?
Mate, are you alright?
Am I alright? Do I look alright to you?
No, you don't.
Bet if she lived next to Starbucks, she'll be... Yep.
I have trained my triggers so much. I have been carefully crafting the perfect controller for this.
Okay. Calm down. What do you want? Why have you come into my house?
I want you to turn it back on.
The Wi-Fi? No, why am I going to give you the Wi-Fi? Get your own Wi-Fi.
Why?
And this is an American talking to this... I think she's living in the UK. The way that I see the background, it looks like she's in the UK. So I think she's the foreigner if anyone's here.
You mean why? Because I paid for the Wi-Fi. I didn't even know that you're using the Wi-Fi.
I've had it for 6 months. I made it clear. I left things at your door for this, and you hadn't had a problem for the past 6 months.
Yeah, because I didn't know that like, you're using it, and your shirt's inside out, mate.
But the movements on how she's acting and talking feels genuine at the same time. That's what makes this very weird. There's no way this is acting at the same time. This must be genuinely real to a degree. Huh.
It is not inside out. Thank you. This is properly how I wanted to wear it. It's a fashion statement, if you must know.
As a fashion statement?
Yes.
Great fashion statement.
Look, I'm not even asking for much, man.
You asking for my Wi-Fi?
Just look into your channel,
which I paid
for half an hour.
What do you mean half an hour?
Well, I need to get back in. I need to queue up. I need to make sure I have all the best skin. I need to make sure I need to use The Rock because he fun.
The Rock?
Yes, The Rock.
What, as like Dwayne Johnson The Rock?
Yes.
Okay.
Because
no, this must be a joke because this man is still entertaining this. Any grown man who's paying the internet as he claims with this stranger on his internet, this wouldn't be even a conversation.
Nathaniel Davis B7, you said all.
This can't be real.
apparently there is a glitch in this game, which means if you press L1 to aim, he's only 5% faster by 0.6 of a
That is a
second.
great story, mate. That's a great story, but that does not defeat the object of you using my Wi-Fi. So hold a minute. Do you want to use my Wi-Fi?
Yes.
Well, you can't.
Why?
Because I paid for it and it's mine.
Yes, it's his.
That's like me saying, like, can I use your Xbox?
It's not.
That guy has some patience. I would curse this bitch out until I go on a treadmill. That guy got some patience. I wouldn't fuck with that.
At Mike has said, to be fair, she might be on the spectrum.
Oh, she definitely is. You know, like, it's weird when you see that type of personality type like exist. It's usually in men. I know that women do deal with that too, have that too, but it's very rare when you run across a woman like that. And then when you do run across a woman like that, it's like something had to happen to you to end up like this. Like something tragic. Because women don't really end up like that all that much. Yes, women are awkward, but they're not like on the spectrum like that the way she is. Like so openly brazen like that too. That's the part I don't understand. Let me see. Let's do some food, guys. I'm tired of this shit. I want some food. I want some food. You guys want to look at some food videos? I'll look at some food videos. I think that's better than more fun to watch.
Pizza is the healthiest snack in the world. It is. Like the dough is around for like millions of years. People have having dough. Cheese, same.
Hey Michelle, what's going on, hon?
Draw said thank you.
I just noticed that Michelle and Nathaniel have similar looking like profile pictures, like color wise. I'm talking about.
What's up, guys? Today we are in Manhattan's East Village on possibly the coldest day in history. I'm talking single digits, baby. But don't worry, we're about to heat up with some pizza. But not your average pizza. I'm talking double stacked pizzas. 2 pizzas in 1 slice. It's insane. Super cheesy, pepperoni packed garlic knots, wildly cheesy calzones, probably the best buffalo chicken pizza I've ever had. We're hitting up the one and only East Village Pizza and meeting up with the owner, Frank. If there's one guy that lives and breathes pizza, it's this guy. Let's go check it out.
You ready? Let's do it. Come on, let's do it. Perfect. That's my baby doll. I like playing with my baby doll. Now this is the double stack of first layer. Now we're gonna add the buffalo chicken. There is no sauce at this first layer. We don't put any pizza sauce. Normally buffalo chicken doesn't have a pizza sauce, but any kind of double stack has no pizza sauce in the first layer. And there's a reason for it, and that's a secret. I won't tell you that. Right amount of cheese, just a little bit. This is just a pizza by itself, just one pizza.
Yes,
but
it
now we're
is.
gonna make it double.
Used to get all the time back in college. Oh, I always look forward to go to the cafeteria in my college and get the buffalo wing pizza. Oh my god, that was the first time I ever had buffalo wing pizza in the first place, and it was in my college.
Now this layer has the pizza sauce. Whatever you're gonna add, I'm gonna make the pepperoni. I just have to put the pizza sauce, cheese, and the pepperoni. Like you're making an art, like a painting, Picasso. It is. Pizza making is art, actually. So it is important actually to choose the right mozzarella and the pepperoni. I really hate when pepperoni pizza has like 3 pepperonis on a slice. If I see a single spot empty on the slice, I get mad. Look at this. I call this double stack, you call it double salad. Look at this, beautiful. Now it'll take probably 20 minutes to cook. Classic New York style, the classic. To get the taste of the New York style pizza that actually comes from 150 years before, you need experience for that. The taste, the texture, and the way you make it, including the oven, there's an experience. And I love my experience. East Village Pizza actually was here, opened in 1997. I did delivery by bike, and I washed dishes, making boxes, prep, speak no English. Probably I could say at that time, yes, no, and like, can I get a cigarette? That's it.
Bro. Bro's about to implement himself. Implicate himself. He's about to get himself in trouble. Bro, I'll be very scared to say that. I was like,
and said all hail Mr. Blue Mike.
bro, I don't think that was the best thing to say on camera. I'm surprised that you left that. Wait, what was this, man? 8 months ago, bro. You should have never said that shit. Oh shit! You probably put yourself on the list now. You just like, oh man. I hope the government don't see that.
1977 said okay, so now after chatting with Mike for a bit, I have to remember to type Mr. Blue Mike. Or Blue Mike.
I didn't even know what pizza was. I never had pizza in my life. My first slice of pizza that I had was here. I'm a talented guy. See, I tell this story, make pizza, cook it. People ask me, how did you make it? Like one day you just wake up and decided to make double stack pizza? No. I spent time in my kitchen. I play with my dough. I always say that. I play with my dough.
You play with your dough.
Adequate read or something said hello. I'm back. This
you know you're a foreigner when you say the most intentionally sus stuff. Unintentionally sus stuff. I play with my dough. Like, if you listen to a foreigner speak long enough, they say the most sus things without realizing it.
Girl, you don't have to. Mostly it was because that's how Lyra remembers me.
That shit's funny.
Ready for the slicing?
Yep.
Blast off, baby.
There you go. It's not that I'm happy because the customers are happy because they really like it. There you go. Oh. Turn them off. After 6 months that I started working here, I got fired. Experienced prep guy downstairs, he made a mistake, and I told him, this is not the way we should make it. The dough, there's something wrong with the dough. I don't even make prep, I'm a delivery guy. He sent me home, but he was a nice guy. He was a really nice guy, the boss. So kept looking for a job. I was like, I need a job. I desperately need a job. I walked door to door to the pizzerias. I ended up finding a job on McDougall Street and West 3rd, the Ben's Pizzeria. I learned from John on McDougall Street. I learned how to make pizza, and I learned from him how to create a recipe. But I learned how to run a pizzeria from Domino's. What I learned from Domino's is a professional way to run the store. This is what happens when you talk and make pizza. Ready for the buffalo chicken? Oh my God, this is heavy. I really want you to listen to the crunch on the buffalo chicken pizza. Quiet.
I'm hearing more of the box, but hey, pizza's pizza. Game is game, I guess. I'm hearing more of the box than it is the pizza.
That's my buffalo chicken pizza.
Why do you say it like that?
It got broken because there's a lot of stuff in it. Look at this. It's really magic to carry this tin dough, this much stuff.
Oh, it's making all of us hungry. That's the whole point. Hey, like, listen, we're watching cringe videos at one point. We was all squirming. Now we're all hungry.
At Mike Test said, imagine getting a buffalo chicken pizza with the Philly cheesesteak pizza under it.
Ah, that's a good idea, bro.
Oh, it's very hot.
You should try it. You should do that, Mikey. You should make that.
A little bit of cheese. This is ricotta. Goes in the middle of mozzarella cheese. Very little of more cheese. Just a little bit. And now I have to cover it because we call it calzone. Just like that.
Calzone?
I have to punch it a little bit. I worked Domino's Pizza for almost 2 years, year and a half. I managed the place. My brother was working here at the whole time. And even when I got here, he got here before me. So I heard the place was on sale. I pushed my brother, look, this is a chance that we could do it. This is a chance that we could do it. If we don't do it, we're not going to have any chance like this because it's a ready-to-go store. At least I know how to make pizza and I know some running a pizzeria. So end of the day, he said, okay, let's do it. He listened to me. He's always saying that, thank God I listened to you. Cheesy calzone. I didn't know like I was gonna face a lot of hard times after we got the store because I started working more than what I used to work. It was no same pizza. I changed almost everything. I changed the pizza sauce, I changed the pizzas, the recipes, the cheese, I changed the cheese. I never stopped thinking how do I get it better. I never stopped working hard. I always was on top. Every day when I got here, when I was working, I was like, what should I do to make a better pizza? What I can do better to reach more people? Because making a better pizza or really good pizza is good, but one thing that really important, you have to know how to sell it. So
he is not wrong. He is not wrong.
That's how I make chicken wraps, sometimes with sugar-free barbecue sauce or guacamole with Greek yogurt.
Bro is not wrong. He's not wrong because it's like this. It's like being an artist. It doesn't matter how talented you are as an artist. If you don't know how to market your shit, you're kind of fucked. If you don't know how to market your stuff, you're fucked. That makes sense.
That's a long story. Let's make it short. That's the easiest calzone ever. Look at this hydration level. Look at this fermentation.
Hey,
That's my baby doll.
Is that JR or that's someone else?
I try to find new things, like what I can do better. Instagram came out. Instead of using my personal pictures, personal photos on Instagram, I start adding pizza pictures, and even my friends were like, Frank, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, this is your personal things. Like, what are you doing? Come on, put yourself, not the pizzas. I said, like, guys, you wanna see me? You can come to my house. You're my friends. You don't need to see me. You know how I look. What do you want from me? And then when Instagram first feature that was available for videos, I started making videos. That's blew me up. What I did, nothing crazy, take the pizza, put them in the box, right? And then cut it. And show people this is what I did. A couple of my posts, maybe more than a couple, got viral. It helped me a lot.
It added a bunch of characters on my name.
I kind of noticed that's been happening. I don't know why. Nathaniel pointed that out on his own thing as well. I thought it was like just a one-off thing, but starting to realize that's becoming a thing.
KN said cut the box.
I wonder if YouTube's have to do with that. It's weird.
Since you're using the social media, you get used to everything. Bad comment, nice comment, good compliment, bad compliment, so we're good. Definitely, yes. Oh yeah.
I couldn't help myself.
Always thankful to the community that they support me, my local community, and also to the world that people come here.
Characters.
So as someone matches your handle, they make characters, huh? I guess to not cause confusion. Huh.
Here, they get to know what I made. They get to know my personality. They get to know my passion about pizza, and they get to know where they are eating from.
Yeah, I always get annoyed when they actually make the pizza with their bare hands. They don't use the gloves. Any food that has to do with holding it. Sorry, bro.
Frank, I am the owner of the East Village Pizza. We are making delicious, beautiful, but simple pizza for you
you'll
guys.
Be surprised. It's actually a surprise.
Thank you for your support.
Worked in a pizza shop, you cannot use gloves.
Yep.
That sucks.
But that's where all the flavor comes from. The seasoning.
The answer's a seasoning.
At Junior TT5 who said, but don't worry, the oven kills any bacteria.
I guess that's fair. Still. I guess that's fair. Ooh.
What's up, guys? I just drove from New York City to Long Island, New York, specifically a town called Merritt. We're going to this place called Galleria. I've been a few times. They're known for their giant garlic knots. They stuff chicken vodka parm in there with a healthy amount of vodka sauce. Buffalo chicken pinwheels, outrageous pizza, possibly the best cheesesteak I've ever had in my life. Inside is chef and owner Cheeto. Let's go see what he's up to.
No lo hiciste, oye. All right, so what are we making first? We're gonna do the sliders, right?
Garlic knot sliders, baby.
All right, let me go get them.
Let's party.
So we already have them cooked here. So let's open these guys up. Oh yeah. Get them all the juices on them. All the juices,
fair
baby.
enough.
All the juices. Where should I start? So I mean, like, this place, you know, it started, I took it over 5 years ago, but this was originally started from my father, you know? It's always been a family place. We've been here for 41 years now. Yeah, 42 years this year, OG. We got the chunkiest vodka sauce.
I love this vodka sauce. Some of the best vodka sauce in the game right here.
So we come here, right? Put a little bit of grated cheese on these guys.
No, I'll definitely play it after this.
It's Pecorino Romano.
Now, what's the difference between Pecorino and Parmesan?
Don't ask me those questions.
Don't ask me those questions.
So this is not your typical Mike's hot honey. I use sriracha hot honey. I really
Vodka
like it.
sauce,
Like, a little bit
how it
different.
tastes?
So we drizzle a little bit on, not too much.
Just like vodka or something?
We kind of just like
completely
made.
different?
We used to make these like
Yeah,
at
how?
night. Devour Power. You guys came in and we, you know, we filmed some new items. We filmed it. Didn't think anything of it. And then next thing you know, like, the thing caught fire, and I was like, holy shit, brother. I'm like, no way this is happening right now. Last month we sold thousands, bro. Thousands of them. These are them. We're gonna put them in the oven. We're gonna toast them real nice, melt down the cheese.
It says, I got a theory. YouTube is using AI on people's videos so they can make AI YouTube content generator. I wouldn't put it past YouTube.
We'll put these. Look, we have them stocked here, ready to go. Made. We got the buffalo pinwheels coming out right now. Those things are delicious. Go, nice and toasty, toasty. This is the essence of life right here. This is the essence of life. This is the everything good in life right here. Load it up with some garlic, and then we're gonna hit it with the cheese.
Hit it with the cheese.
It's snowing outside. It's snowing inside. It's snowing everywhere.
It would have been kind of funny if you
The
did.
viral garlic knot slider.
Yes, please. Let's devour.
I wonder, hold on.
Let's go, baby. All right, so here we're gonna make the Philly cheese. Here we got the nice semolina bread. This thing is f***ing awesome, bro. I
Nope.
can't tell you how many semolinas we tried before we got to this one, man. So we got, you know, the Don Cheeto, because they call me the Don Cheeto here. I say every single kid when they come to work here, you know, before they do anything, they come and say hello to the Don first. Say, you come pay respects to the Don, okay? This is provolone. This is a nice grande provolone cheese, and no cheap Metro Deli or some kind of no brand. This is grande. We only use grande products here for our cheeses.
Yeah, that was
we run
me.
this thing. We're gonna put it in the oven. Somebody commented
Realized
on
about
one of the posts. They're like, "Hey man, that oven's dirty. I won't put no sandwiches in there." And then some other guy right after him was like, "Dude, that's where all the flavor comes from, you fucking idiot." All right, so we're gonna hit it with a little bit of butter. We got the cheesesteak. It's all made this morning. We got some of these onions in here. We're gonna throw some onions in there. Caramelize it down real well. Provolone cheese whiz that I make. It's very creamy. My dad started the place back in '83. One storefront. We made like barely anything, you know, the basic stuffs from back in the day. And then bought the location next door, which was a beauty parlor, turned it into a sit-down restaurant. And then you had the pizza size, which was more casual. And then in the 2000s, we opened it up and made it one big place. Unfortunately, my father passed away a few years ago. I took it over 5 years ago, and I started changing things up. So it was always a family business.
What?
So we got the Philly nice and toasted. I like it a little toasty. Some people say this is too toasted. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I like it nice and crunchy.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck.
So we got the cheesesteak on there. We got the cheese sauce, right? Drizzle, drizzle. Sweet, sweet. Some coarse black pepper. A little bit of parsley. This is how we serve it, you know? And then we throw a couple more little onions on it to make it look pretty, pretty. If you just stay like happy and positive,
air fryer, you understand.
No, restaurant business is tough, but like, dude, staying happy, being nice to everybody, being negative is never gonna get you anywhere in life, bro. So we're gonna cut it. And then we're gonna put a little cheese sauce on the side. Bingo, bango, slango, mango. Greg, eat the shit out of it, bro.
Don't mind if I do. This will be my second time eating this cheesesteak. I remember it being one of the best I've ever had.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was not doing this art thing or this gaming thing, I'll probably just be a food influencer, straight up. I think a food influencer is probably the most easiest, hardest thing you can do. Maybe the easiest. Because it's just literally eating food, giving your opinion, and calling it a day. You're not, especially if you're not doing like any cooking. If you're just giving like your opinion,
said the memories that was
it's pretty
the first
easy.
stream I was in. @LyraKN said I cannot see cheese after that one video. @LyraKN
what?
said
Which
you.
one? Wait, which one?
Oh my god. Definitely top 3.
I'm actually contemplating doing a food channel. I'm actually contemplating it more and more as I think about it. The more I think about it, there's more upsides than is down.
Nathaniel Draw said when I eventually get to the age of like 25, if I can't cook for my girl, I've failed in the kitchen skills.
This is as good as anything they make in Philly. I'm telling you.
Hi. Mommy's gonna get you pepperoni pizza. Daddy will be right back, okay? Stay right here. You wanna do a spicy rig? Spicy rigatoni.
Yeah, 100%.
We got the vodka sauce here, right? Right? Okay. So we got Calabrian chilies here. We're gonna grab a chicken cutlet because it gets a chicken cutlet too.
@LyraKN said I have it.
Going down, baby. It's going down, baby. Sneak a peek over there. Now she's shy. Hey, Lou. What are you doing?
She's hiding. She's so cute.
I love my babies, man. We cook it. We're gonna heat up the pasta. I know Greg has got vodka sauce running through his veins. Right? We're gonna hit it with a healthy amount of pecorino romano. We're gonna flip this guy around.
Wash it reasonably, but don't get rid of everything.
Chicken cutlet. Throw it on top. This is grande burrata. It's only the best. I love it. I'm gonna hit it with the hot honey here now. And then we just hit it with a couple of basil leaves. Tear up some basil.
You got the rich creaminess from that vodka sauce and the burrata. You got the crunch from that crispy chicken cutlet. You know, look at that. You cannot go wrong.
Yeah, so we have, these are crusts that we prep in the morning. We have them all ready to go. So I got this burger seasoning that we put together here for the ground beef. ¿Qué lo que, pues? Okay, cabrón.
How many languages do you speak, Cheetah?
I speak 3. Well, both my parents are straight off the boat Italian people, so like my dad didn't speak English. Growing up in
Straight off the
kitchens,
boat.
here in the Northeast, there's a huge population of Hispanics, and a lot of them work in kitchens. So I kind of learned that in the, along the way. We're gonna throw Some ranch on the bottom here. All right, this is about done. Let's go to the front, boys. Grab one of those ladles, bro. Right here, we're gonna hit it with the part skim, grande, mozzarella. This is Robin right here. He's our main pizza guy. Smile for the camera. Where's the pasta's coming? My daughter just came in here and she's like, Daddy, I want pepperoni pizza, pasta with broccoli and carrots. I'm like, all right, hi, how are you? Got some bacon here, nice crispy bake. So believe it or not, like, I mean, I'm the pizza guy, right? But like, when it comes to stretching the dough, these guys are better at it. They do this all day long. The burger pizza's coming out right now. Yep. This is Lulu. Lulu, what do you think? Do you like cheeseburger pizza? No? Oh, great. Here we go. Bread and butter pickles.
What? How you hate pizza? Oh, Lyra, you lost brownie points on my behalf. It don't matter, but like, damn, you're the first person to say I don't like pizza. That's crazy. You saying out loud is like a dog not liking the first person that comes through the door. Makes me think you're some type of supervillain.
The chives. Right here, chive it up. And here we go. We got the burger pizza.
Oh my god, no! You guys are super villains. Only villains say these things. That's crazy. Alright, I got you.
Perfection. Perfection.
We're making a margarita, so we got some fresh pecorino. And we got the extra virgin olive oil here. Fresh mozz. All right, this is the sauce that we use for the margarita. House-made sauce. It's very delicious.
Oh, I see.
A little bit of rag, white pepper. Then we hit it with the extra virgin olive oil. Wait, hold on. Here, put it on. There we go. You got it. Greg, you're a professional at this. Put it in the oven. Listen.
Oh no, I'm not saying have it all the time. I don't think people can mostly do that.
My family went out to eat pizza a lot, so it killed it personally.
Okay, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Okay, I get it. That okay.
Said maybe I just have to tie good pizza wide.
No, that makes sense. Cause like one of my family members used to have a restaurant, and we used to go there all the time. I got so used to their food. I got sick of it. Got so sick of their food.
Nathaniel Draw said I like meat lovers or mushrooms, that's it.
So I got you. I understand.
Greg, if you ever get out of the social media business, you listen. Well, no, fired. We don't put it on with the tray.
We'll see. If TikTok goes away,
So we got the margarita, nice and toasty. Look at that on the carriage, crispy pizza. Cut in 6 here. I'm gonna hit it with basil, some whole leaves, a bit of pecorino more, a little more pecorino. Our version of the margarita pizza.
I mean, look at the size of this margarita slice, too. That's insane.
Why does something look missing?
That's so good.
All right, so here we got some chicken cutlets that we fried up. We're gonna chop these up in little pieces. Right next to you, you're gonna see a bowl of buffalo sauce.
Oh my god, no.
We're gonna scoop these guys in here. A little homemade chicken stock in here, loosen it up.
Oh, fuck. Bro, where are the legs, yo?
Take some extra virgin olive oil, throw it in the oven, toast it up.
Son
Chunky
of a
vodka
bitch.
sauce here. Little pecorino. The essence of life, fire.
Okay, you know what?
What are we making right now, we are making the chicken vodka burrata hero with pesto. Here we got a homemade pesto.
Okay,
So we got chicken cutlets here. We're gonna throw them in the sauce. Sauce it. We got a nice toasty. Some people call it a hoagie, a sub. On Long Island, we call it hero. We got the grande burrata. There we go, perfect. We got the homemade pesto right here.
3D modeling. I've always wanted to try that, and if so, how
Ooh, boy!
Never have. I thought of doing
Take
it.
me out to dinner. The extra verge. I'm gonna cut this bad boy in half.
Never have. Actually, quite frank, to be honest with you.
At Mike has said mushroom and olives, Hawaiian or chicken Alfredo pizza is my favorites.
TikTok gave me a potential sponsorship to represent some type of technology with what is it? Of a 3D printer or some shit.
Hey, what's up, Dave? How you doing? What I've like learned in the past few years, 5 years, whatever, my whole life, is that like, you know, look for the good. Be kind to people. You never know what people are going through. It's about love, right? So like, love my family. I love what I do. I love the people that work around me.
First thing,
I
following.
love cooking.
I think a following and high engagement, because companies want a ROI, a return on investment. So if you don't have a ROI that's high enough, they don't fuck with you. So that means like meaning that your high engagement is a guarantee that you'll make some sales.
I love making people happy. That's the most important thing,
I
right?
think I'm at the minimum of that ROI, because that's why I don't make a bunch of sales, but they still fuck with me because I have enough just to get the sponsorship, but I don't think it's enough to make a significant amount of money for them to say like, I can say I can do this like pretty much full time. So
It is like people come in and they're happy. That makes me happy. You know, I have it posted in the front wall over there. The secret ingredient is love, because it is, and it works.
Costco.
We're just always spreading the love here in America.
I don't know if Costco even does sponsors, to be honest. I don't know if they do that.
Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go.
All right, yo, we got to order up. Who's it for? Devour Power. Yo, let's go.
What's up, guys? We just drove from New York City to Atlantic City, New Jersey on this beautiful December day to go to one of the craziest, one of the most over-the-top, and one of my favorite pizzerias in the entire world. It's called Tony Baloney's. They're known for putting absurd amount of pepperoni on pizza.
Papa
Their
John's
viral
sponsor.
taco pizza, their lobster trap sub, crazy, crazy sandwiches. We're meeting up with Chef Mike. Let's go.
I'm not gonna lie, I probably would do a sponsor with I would like to do a food one, but I can't. So I might have to make a whole new channel and start from scratch all over again just to do something like that.
Mike.
Wow, what's up, man? Good. How you
doing?
doing?
Good, man, good.
Yo, so happy you're here.
So let's do
Back
it, man.
in Atlantic City, baby.
We're back, baby.
Let's do it.
I'm ready for some pepperoni.
That's it. Oh,
Didn't
you
we
want the
see
swine
this?
fighter?
I want the swine fighter.
Oh, it's on.
Let's do it.
Guys, let me know if we saw this. I feel like we saw this. I'm not sure.
This is a homemade Sicilian olive oil. Harvest this in Sicily every October. This is legit. It's so legit. Drink it. Oh.
I think we've seen this.
All right, coat the pan. Put one down. Put two down. Look at that. That fermentation going on. Oh my God.
Imagine Papa John's is secretly waiting for you to do a food video for a sponsorship.
Oh wait, did we start the whole stream over again? Hold on. Yeah, let's do the Gordon Ramsay's one. Yeah, I remember.
At LyricaN said someone sponsor me. No 8-year-olds PLS.
Let me see here. What was it, Mikey? It was something. Here it is, found it.
Right, so we're currently outside Gordon Ramsay's Street Pizza.
You're pulling my plonker now, aren't you?
Where for 17 quid, you could eat as much pizza as you want for 2 whole hours. Now, there's nothing new about unlimited pizza, but this is one of those places where they keep score of the record number of slices eaten, so I thought it might be fun to get inside there, see if we can beat the record. What is the record?
18 slices.
18 slices.
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
I suppose it depends on how big the slices are. Should we get inside and find out? Who's gonna... See that? A little bit of video magic, and we're inside. This doesn't look like a pizza restaurant now. Where's a pizza restaurant?
Upstairs, mate.
Upstairs.
Can we see this one? You want to see this?
I think I need to do some more cardiovascular exercise. This is always a little bit embarrassing, but I'm gonna have to stretch out a little bit, yeah. They call this the Cobra Pose in yoga, which helps you with eating. But also, Mrs. Beer bought like a limited edition version of the Kama Sutra a couple of weeks ago, so I'm under strict instruction to become more supple, more limber, more flexible. So it's helping me with that as well.
I think we've seen this one. I do remember him saying the Muji magic stuff and running up the stairs. So
Amigo 1977 said won't be the person who spoils it.
Let me see. Pia probably. No, we're changing it because I think we've seen this. He did. He also did the Heart Attack Grill. Oh, did we even watch that one? No, we watched that one with what's his face. Yeah, we watched it with Matt Stoney.
So for those of you that don't know, this is the world-famous Heart Attack Grill in downtown Las Vegas. This restaurant is renowned for serving food intentionally high in salt, sugar, and saturated fat. In other words, foods that, if consumed regularly, may increase risk of a heart attack. So it's not just a clever name. The fries are cooked in lard, the shakes are served with a wedge of butter, and wine is served by the litre out of IV bags. It's also home of the legendary octuple bypass burger, which, when analysed by Guinness World Records, was found to contain almost 20,000 calories. The restaurant is also themed like a hospital, so you have to wear a gown the entire time you're on the premises. The servers dress like medical staff, and perhaps most terrifyingly of all, if you don't finish your order, treatment is administered by the way of 3 hard spankings to the buttocks. Sounds like a laugh.
Alright, let's get inside.
You do have to wear hospital gowns the whole entire time inside the building, so welcome to the hospital.
Okay.
And just to let you know, if you do not finish your food, you get 3 spankings by your nurse.
3?
Go ahead and enter that room, wait for a nurse to put on their gown, okay?
Okay.
If you're able to finish the octuple bypass burger, I need to warn you that if you're a naughty boy or girl who didn't finish the entire meal, the nurse is going to give you 3 hard spankings.
This is intense. Alright, this is a Heart Attack Grill. Wow.
Have you been here before?
I've never been here. This is quite the experience so far.
Can I tell you about the menu?
Yeah, sure.
Nothing great. No lettuce, no pickles, but you can add bacon to everything. Nothing diet, it's a bad word. Shakes are amazing, but it is a butterfat shake, so it's very thick.
Yeah.
Wine comes in an IV bag, Jello shots come in a syringe, and then all of our liquor comes in a pill bottle with a free slushie. And then water is only bottled. We don't want you to drink it. It has no calories.
Okay, alright, got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This must be the spanking station. This is where you get slapped 3 times pretty hard, apparently, if you don't finish your food. Oh, just about makes it for a free burger, I think. Right, I better have a look at the menu and see what we're gonna order. Gotta be the octuple bypass. Has to be. I'd never live it down if I didn't order that one. Gotta get one of those butterfat shakes. Apparently those have somewhere between 1,500 and 3,000 calories in them. I feel like I should order the IV of wine. I mean, I hate wine, but It looked good on thumbnail, right? It's hard to light this one, you know, because there's a lot of different light sources. I won't bore you with the details. I'm not entirely sure what I want to order actually, but
Alright, well we can find out together.
I think I have to order the octuple bypass burger. I've got to
with the bacon, right?
Is that how it normally comes?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it adds height to it. Then it hits almost 20,000.
Oh, so with the bacon it's 20,000?
Yeah.
I've got to get it with the bacon then, yeah?
Smart. How about our chili? All beef, no beans, no vegetables, and it's not spicy.
Yeah, I'll have a little chili. I mean, I suppose it all adds to the calorie count, right?
True.
Yeah. Butterfat milkshake.
Yes, we have chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, and coffee.
Which is the best one?
Vanilla or coffee.
Vanilla or coffee? I
Those
do
are
like
my two
coffee.
favorites.
I'll get the coffee.
It's really good. We have a small syringe that I administer orally. It's a strawberry vodka jello shot. And then we have the giant syringe, which would be medication.
That orally?
Absolutely.
So
Give you your medication.
I think I could probably do one of those.
Okay. All right. I will be right back with your medication.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thanks for coming in.
Is that one of your freebies? You got a free burger? Yeah? Nice.
Just to remind you that it's made with butter. It's a little thick and creamy.
In case you forgot. Oh, and this is
your medication.
Oh, right, okay.
Don't try to chew it. Relax the throat and swallow. And yes, I do it all at once.
Raw said thank you, my girl.
Wait. He said, is this
Nathaniel Draw said thank you, Lyra.
Is this basically what Hooters was? I don't know what they did. I just remember seeing like an image of the staff. No, it's just beautiful women just serving you food. They don't do anything more than that. They get very attractive women to feed you food. That's it.
Amigo 1977 said Nathaniel, don't forget to let us know.
So that's pretty much what Hooters is. You get pretty girls and you get business. Just like me drawing anime chicks.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
I don't know if I'm ready.
Here we go. Close your mouth around it. Makes it easier. Nice. Just like that. You took your medication.
Oh, that did feel a bit like a medical procedure.
That way when you get your spanking, you don't feel it as much. Enjoy.
This is the IV of wine, which I'm not...
It's an entire liter.
A liter, that's for one person,
It's an
right?
entire bottle. Absolutely. Yeah. Enjoy your medication.
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Nobody would drink a liter of wine, would they? To themselves? My sister would actually, that's a lie. Is the butter on top necessary? What are you supposed to do? Eat that? Oh, that is greasy.
Oh yeah, you're not even wrong. I think they do that too. The girls will upsell you as well. So you buy something and then they'll try to upsell you with in a very suggestive way to make you feel like you're making a purchase when they're just trying to get you to buy psychologically.
All right. Is he gonna stand up?
No, I have to
Maybe
hold
not.
it for you until you're ready.
All right. What do you reckon? Think I can finish it?
No.
No?
I'm gonna be honest. No. I'm looking forward to spanking you. 40 slices of bacon.
Right.
An entire tomato.
All right.
8 servings of cheese.
Okay.
8 servings of chili and 16 slices of cheese.
So it's a lot. And it's 20,000 calories.
19,964. Almost.
We could round it up, right? Oh man, it's dripping as well. And you cook these things in lard?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Keep the flavor in there.
I'm at the world famous Heart Attack Grill today in downtown Las Vegas, and I'm taking on their octuple bypass burger. You don't get anything if you finish it, but
you get a high five.
You get a high five.
Yeah, and 20,000 calories on your belly.
I suppose it's that, yeah. I'll give you a shout if I need any more
Absolutely, let me
vodka
know.
jelly smashing down my throat. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll put up a timer on the screen just for fun. This is Beer Meets Food, and this is the legendary octuple bypass burger.
Yeah, what's up, baby? Welcome back. We finally made it to the Heart Attack Grill, the globally infamous nucleus of dietary excess. I don't think I've ever been asked to visit any restaurant more than I've been asked to visit this one. It almost feels like some kind of religious pilgrimage after all these years doing what I do. And of course, I had to get the octuple bypass burger with extra chili, no less.
I'm trying to hold the burger up with my forearm. Oh, the burgers are rich.
Oof. You can say that again. I don't know that I've even got the vocabulary to describe how these patties taste. Other than to just say, I don't know, outrageous, depraved even, they are so full of fat. It does feel like a bit of a crime to eat them, to be honest.
Ugh. We'll see.
No matter if you win or lose, I thought a good amount will you if you finish it's free, but that was a lie.
Yeah, I kind of thought that too. I was kind of thrown off by that too, because usually when they do this, they make you eat for free, and then if you can't make it, you have to pay.
It's rich, you know.
That was the goofiest laugh ever. We'll blame the salt. It's probably starting to hit me about now. I think the nurse might be starting to change her prognosis though. Still, long way to go, like.
What are we, about halfway?
Something like that, I think.
Yeah, 4 down, 4 to go.
I don't feel like there's not much of a, like, it doesn't
Mike
feel...
Said only some are free, but a good amount will give you a t-shirt and a picture on the wall.
I don't know. I don't think it feels like a more of a challenge when... It doesn't feel like a challenge to me when there's no real stakes being involved other than just a stupid spanking. I still think that's dumb. I'm not for the whole spanking thing. That shit will piss me off. But like, I don't know. That's a weird one for me. It's a weird one for me. I would not. I'd rather do it for free and try to beat the timer so I can, like, you know, I can like, there's an incentive to win. Like, there's a literal incentive. But if I'm already paying, it just kind of kills it for me. So.
Admigo1977 said, I think it will be funnier if he loses because he'll get beaten up on his videos rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
I guess.
Mike has said to some that's a motivation to lose or win. Lyric-KN said same.
That's a big loss for me, to be honest.
I don't know what it is about this, but it kind of feels like you shouldn't eat lots of it.
I suspect it might be the fact that everything is deep fried in lard. Just a hunch. I've got to say, after a patty or two, it feels absolutely gross to eat, but admittedly, delicious at the same time.
Oh, that's really... Oh! That was so hard. Is that normal? That was really hard.
Yeah, I'm warming up for you.
Yeah. I gotta finish this now. I can't get hit like that.
Artextric said hi.
Oh, that was late as fuck. Oh my god.
Lyric-KN said he is Mr. Blue Mike.
Am I still frozen? What the hell is this?
Nathaniel Draw said, oh man, it's looping.
Why is it looping? Hold on. I thought it was gonna fix itself, but like this. YouTube's receiving to maintain smooth stream as such as viewers or something. Hold on. Okay, we should be back. We back, I think.
Nathaniel Draw asks fixed.
I think I fixed it. I didn't do much. It just fixed itself.
Lyric-KN said yes.
Okay.
Should stop lingering if I want to get it done.
I really am very happy I did not bet on you. I'm usually pretty good at that too.
I think I might save the bottom bun till last because that's probably got like 5,000 calories in it alone. It's absolutely saturated with grease.
Yeah, we'll save that bottom bun for a sebaceous little treat at the end. I've got to say, this food actually tastes a lot better than I expected. You wouldn't want to eat here more than, I don't know, maybe once ever. But it is a laugh. It's a shame you don't get anything for finishing this thing, especially since apparently only like a handful of people I've ever finished. The full one with the bacon and everything. They used to push you out in a wheelchair and do like a siren thingy, I think. But apparently the last time they did that, the wheelchair got nicked. So, no more. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the series. And stick around for the consequences of me not finishing the wine. Catch you next time!
Almost.
I was wrong. I was very incorrect. I'm sorry I judged you skinny. How dare I? I guess they know who you are. I was like, no way. You did it. You did it. Yay! I eat my words. Usually with the bacon, it's not finished. That was really good. Yeah. Yeah. And I got you with the Jello shot too.
Yeah.
That's a big shot.
That probably helped. If I drink some of this, I might make a mess of the whole restaurant.
So you push this down, and then
right.
you push it up this time.
Like a real IV. That'd probably be pretty painful, waiting for that to fill up a whole glass. Let's have a little bit of wine. Oh, God. I'm just enjoying some dessert now.
Do people usually doubt you?
The problem is I didn't finish the IV bag of wine, so I think I'm gonna get spanked.
Oh my God.
That actually hurt. My left arse cheek is numb.
So I do the right one and I'm like nice to it, right? But that left one I just do really well. That's why I go back to the other side, because the left side I think I'm really good
there's probably something wrong with you, I think.
Oh, absolutely. I've been here 11 years. I enjoy this way too much.
Shall we see if we can get weighed on the big scale in the background? See how much that meal cost in pounds. Alright. Good Lord.
Vegas was good to you, huh?
I'm dieting for like a month now. Ooh, nice. Old gowns. That was a heart attack grill experience. Thank you, nice to meet you. You too.
Nice.
What do you guys think? You think I could finish it? Yeah?
You guys are sweet.
She said they're sweet. You can see my teammates here already. Every time I see him, he's got new stickers on his car. Oh, he's on Roku now. Whatever Roku is. Right, we're in Dyersburg today. I think that's how you say it, or Dyersburg maybe. We're doing a team pizza challenge. You get 45 minutes to finish an 11.5 pound pizza plus 2 liters of Coke. If you don't finish it, it's $82.86 plus sales tax. But if you can get it down between you and a teammate, it's free and you get $50, I think. Oh, and a t-shirt too. Love a t-shirt, right?
I'm not gonna lie, if you're gonna if you're doing the whole thing with a teammate or a friend, you should not have that much trouble.
Admigo1977 said I love his videos as well as art, and this is my dream video, smiling face with heart eyes emoji.
Oh, let's go.
Inside. Got my Sour Patch Kids there, just in case I need a bit of a warm up.
Hey.
These will never not crack me up, by the way. Shameless self-promotion. Looks a pokey little joint, but they usually do the best food. How's it going? Oh, buddy, I'm a bit late. Please don't shoot me. It's nice to see you.
I got it in the car. Yeah, I can put extra bling on for you, duh. See it?
Look at those. Every time a new pair of Crocs. The Coke is included, right? You have to finish the Coke?
Yeah, or if not, if we get 2 different sodas, it's 3 sodas a piece. 3 cans a piece.
I'll take it easy, man. Like, whatever you want, I'll drink. I thought they might have some promotional artwork, but it's just an A4 sheet of paper. With, what font is that? Times New Roman? We're not going to have room to drink anything. Right, cool. Well, I signed it. You've got to sign it now. It's on the way. Whoa, yeah. Look at that. Now we're talking. It's $82, right?
$82.86 plus tax.
How many people have attempted it, do you know? Ish?
I think we've had 14 teams, and only Brett and them are the only ones that have done it. No one else has even ate half of it, besides Brett.
Right, okay, cool. Awesome. What do you reckon? You think we're gonna do it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
I think y'all are gonna beat their time.
Oh, what? How quick did they do it?
21:26 or yeah, something like
I know
that.
he knows the time because that was his goal.
So we're going for the record.
I looked it up, researched.
Yeah.
Research 21 minutes and 26 seconds.
All right, so we can't lollygag. You could eat half of that.
I think I could.
You know, we're in Tennessee today at Alvino's Pizza. You get what a free T-shirt if you finish. Is that right?
Maybe so.
Ooh-wee. That was Oscar winning. Come on, any independent filmmakers out there, give me a call. I could do you a good job. I'm here with my old
Wait,
mate.
that was
You might
him?
recognize him. Brandon.
Holy moly!
Clark
Wait,
today.
that was him who did that?
You've got a new channel, right? Do you want to tell people about it?
I do. If you like camping, stealth camping, fishing, outdoors events, it's called Outdoors Unsupervised.
45 minutes, team of 2. I just spat everywhere. Sorry. $50.
Did he really do that with his voice? I thought it was someone else.
You know, we're in Tennessee today at Alvino's Pizza.
Oh,
you
wow.
get what a free T-shirt if you finish. Is that right?
Maybe so.
Ooh-wee. That was Oscar winning. Come on, any independent filmmakers out there, give me a call. I can do you a good job.
Impressive.
I'm here with my old mate. You might recognize him, Brandon Clark today.
Thank you very much.
You've got a new channel, right? Do you want to tell people about it?
I do. If you like camping, stealth camping, fishing, outdoors events, it's called Outdoors Unsupervised.
45 minutes, team of 2. I just spat everywhere. Sorry. $50. T-shirt and the meal free.
1, 2, 3. Boom.
Oh, was that a Randy thing?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's kind of strange.
Wow.
Makes me think
Wasn't expecting
their
that.
British accent is
That never happens in England.
Is the second
over there.
accent, not the first. No, it was him in the front. That's why I had to go back. I was like, is that him? He's like, yeah, it was him. I'm actually quite impressed. That was really impressive.
Really good. Italian sausage, spinach, cheese, and Canadian bacon.
Yeah, I believe you.
Can you show the camera that little pizza? They're gonna laugh at you.
That's really more of a cookie than a pizza, if you ask me.
What's your name?
Carly.
Carly, look at this little pizza.
It's a juicy pizza, right?
It is juicy.
Lots of liquid in it.
Oh, the
Might not
toilet
need all
guy
that water.
is still talking about poopy toilet
Yeah, I don't know
streamers.
why I got water when we got to finish all the pop. Anyway, what's up, Vinny? Welcome back to another episode.
It's dense. I nearly choked to death.
Okay?
I'm good.
Don't die on my shift.
It's very dense. There are lots of toppings on there.
We speak American.
I actually forgot my appetizer.
No, I don't
I'm not
blame
even
you.
sure if I'm going to be able
We
to finish and get
Americans
it
are
warm up.
stressful as hell.
Some fried mushrooms. You want one?
Mushrooms?
You don't like it? Okay. Marshmallows. You heard that?
Did you see marshmallows on a chicken pizza? Is that chicken? I'd try it. You try that? I'd try it.
I would. I mean, I guess it's no weirder than a Spam and Oreo burger, and if you saw that video years ago, you know, I actually love that. Sometimes weird combinations work.
I'm eating this like a pig, I'm sorry.
No. I'm used to that. Almost there. You're gonna leave? You gotta watch the video then. You got my card.
I will. I'm gonna watch it.
Well, thank you very much.
I think we made him feel nauseous.
Yeah, maybe. How is the pizza, guys? Good? It is good.
It's delicious.
Indeed it was. I think I've got Brandon to thank for that mostly because he picked the toppings before I even arrived. That was a little bit late. But you have to choose at least 3, and if you get it down inside 45 minutes, the meal is free, you get a winner's shirt, and a $50 gift card. Not cash money, sadly, but it's still a pretty decent prize package.
It's juicy enough. I'm not going to need that water. He asked for the water. I had to go with it. That's well. Usually they're dry and they're not.
Thank you very much.
This is good.
I looked at the crust, you know, I thought that's a thin crust, it's going to be really crusty, but it's perfect, you know.
Spinach. All that spinach. There's like 3 bags of spinach on here.
The crust is perfect though. This is the perfect kind of crust you want with a pizza challenge because it's not that, it's crispy, but it's not hard to get through.
Yes, it's on the Discord.
A little less than ham toss. Trust me, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. See, that's gonna mess me up there.
Do a thumbs up for nice man.
There we go.
Half man.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, there we go. The thumbs up pose will never die. Maybe I'll throw up a peace sign or something like that one day, you never know. But for now, I choose to articulate my approval with an erect fifth digit. What better way? Anyway, we're making pretty decent progress here. Brandon, as well, he really wanted to take the record, which you mentioned earlier. I think it was something like 21 minutes.
Did you push this over my side?
No.
I don't believe you. No. I ate most of the pizza last time too. This is why I normally do pizza challenges with Bob, because he never notices, you know, he's old.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't even want to comment on that.
How do you find these challenges? You just Google it or?
Internet, Facebook.
Yelp.
Yelp.
Yelp. Who's still fucking Yelp?
You got Yelp over there?
Yeah, but nobody uses it.
You know what I need? I need to pick me up. Your appetizer.
I think we actually might finish before this lady over here.
We might?
She's only halfway through.
She's a trash talker. She's a trash talker over there.
Yeah. Very much.
Yeah, a little bit, but it's always fun when fellow diners call into question your credentials. And that whole table was a lot of fun. 10 minutes in now, and we're doing all right. We've got half an hour left.
So if I was over there, we would say we're having a cracking good time.
No, nobody under the age of 50 would really say that now. But,
Over? I'm 46.
Admigo 1977 said I've gotten Discord, how do I add Artextric?
Why? He's like, no.
Mike has said another one of our mods has a birthday in November.
Oh my god. What the fuck? He said, I've been on Discord, how I add to the Artextric.
That's good clean living right there.
How I explain? I don't forget how I explain that. The way he said that was
She said we're going to lose on the Diet Coke.
Oh, really?
What about all those toppings?
She might be right.
He's eating all that.
I got it, don't worry.
His mouth has been on that part.
I think it melts the pizza, come on now.
If he can sleep at night, I'll let him keep saying it. There you go.
You're starting to sweat now, brother.
I sweat because I'm fat. Fat people do that when they wake up. They just start the day off. Hey, I'm not sweating. Something's wrong.
I'm in no way affiliated with this man and his opinions.
I'm trying to be civil as possible with napkins. He's slowing me down. That's what he's doing. He's chewing. I don't know. I'm here. Hey.
There's no iron team. Come on.
I did mine.
Oh, she beat us. She's not on Black Hope.
I know you really want to beat the record. Do we know how long it's been going?
Yeah,
13 minutes.
When the record was what, like 20 minutes?
21, 26. They took a nap or something.
Brett actually ate probably 3/4 of that pizza. His partner had a little bit of trouble. So
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Brett ate probably 3/4 of that pizza.
I know what it's like to have a weak partner, you know.
Not today.
That's right.
I'm only joking. Brandon was a great partner today, just like he was the last time we did a pizza together. I think that was in... Was that Atlanta last year? That sounds about right. And we're almost done with the pizza now. Just a few pieces of crust to go. And the pizza was so moist, actually, that we really didn't need much liquid, so we've got the majority of that 2-litre bottle of Diet Coke to go, which is included. You've got to finish that off to get the win.
Come on, we need to finish this before that lady leaves. I want to see her face. Right, if I'm going to eat your slice of pizza...
Oh, that's yours.
Then you finish the rest of it.
I'm diagonal.
Have you had your mushrooms? Did you eat all your mushrooms?
You're gonna have to Badlands jugs that thing at the end. Just stand up and.
Actually, I have ulcers.
What?
Oh. Ulcers.
Stomach ulcers?
Yeah.
You probably shouldn't be doing this then.
No.
He looked like I don't think she be nah. He's still
At 1977 said thanks. I'll be saying good night soon. Just want to see end of this video. Folded hands.
Bro said that. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's a joke, but knowing Brandon, he's probably being dead serious. So if you've got any stomach issues, don't eat like this. The gift card ain't worth it. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll catch you at the next one.
1838.
Oh man, really? Hurry up then. Sorry.
That was a weird sounding burp. You know what they say about that? Your voice changed, but your breath smells the same. I got it.
Way to go, guys. Way to go.
Wait, so you might throw up yet, you know? You never know.
1958. Thank you.
Hey, we'll go grab a comb. We gotta check your beard.
Oh, yeah.
At least half of his hide hidden under there.
I couldn't do it.
I got you.
Go ahead.
You glad you didn't take the bet now? Because you were going to bet.
I didn't want to take
it. It's because he said 10-1, right? So then you realised. I like it when they're double printed, you know, like it's on the back, but it's also on the front.
Yeah, you can walk backward, go for it.
Wait a second.
That wasn't
that was your idea. Was it you? Was it you?
She couldn't even eat the food. I said we do a challenge with him, but he'd have to do most of the work.
At Lyric and said thank you, my girl.
Can I please have your signature?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get a Sharpie. It's even better.
I feel like maybe, Brandon, you have paid this lady to ask you for an autograph in the middle of the video.
Oh, that's so mean.
Yeah, look at this. VIP parking right outside. This is a Wild West, man. Look at it. I love filming in places like this. Little tiny towns in the middle of nowhere. You know it's going to be good. Gilla Hogs Barbecue. That's a funny name, isn't it? My camera's malfunctioning. What's going on here? To switch to iPhone. God forbid. Yeah.
It's so weird seeing you in person. It's so weird. Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you, man.
Dude, we did it. One of my advisors did it, and
yeah?
we couldn't finish it, dude. I bet you can, though.
I'll give my best. I'll give my best, man. Nice to meet you. Thanks, man.
Later.
It's always absolutely wild to me when I get recognised in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
Bumfuck nowhere.
I'm a fortunate man. Let's get inside.
Hi, man. I'm here to do your 4-foot burrito challenge.
4-foot burrito challenge. Perfect. I'm Anthony.
Anthony.
I'm the owner.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right. I've seen the food challenge actually on the menu. Let's go back here, get a closer look. All right. Here it is, the Bomb Burrito 45-minute food challenge. A 4-foot burrito stuffed with a choice of meat, cheese, and mac and cheese. Finish it, it's free. You also get a t-shirt. If you don't finish, it's $100. Ouch. Oh, thank you. The water, thank you. Yeah, you're right. You are right. Proper barbecue this. Polystyrene cups, corrugated steel paneling, minimalist menu. You know it's gonna be
all
good.
right.
Can I order the?
Done. We finally. She's finally technically. Well, there's one thing I have to do left. Is the bat wings.
Big burrito challenge
Then
thing.
she'll be officially done.
$100, right?
Yeah. And what kind of meat did you want in that?
Ooh, what choices do I have?
So you can do brisket burnt in, smoked chicken, pulled pork, smoked sausage, pork belly burnt in, smoked carne. That's it.
Let's go with pulled pork.
Or trial 3, brisket, pulled pork, and burnt ends.
Steady. I don't want to make it any harder than it already is going to be.
Right, they just told me I could come in the back and take a look. That's what it goes on.
Yeah, that's what it goes on.
So it's a 3-man job. Four-man job. Right, no pressure, fellas. Don't drop it.
Middle.
Hey, teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Almost. Oh man, here it comes. Is that even going to fit on the table? You think I could do it? No. Yeah, looking at it now, me either, but I'll get my best shot.
Your best.
I think it's kind of
Pork in a burrito.
a foregone conclusion that I'm going to lose this one. This is basically as tall as I am.
Is it?
I have no idea how it's going to fit inside me. Oh god. I don't want to lose again. Alright, so now we're at a place called is it Gillahogs? Gila Hogs. I feel like a Philistine now. Gila Hogs. And I'm taking on their Bomb Burrito Challenge. It costs $100, but if you can finish it inside 45 minutes, it's free. And you get to choose one meat, a cheese, and it's predominantly full of mac and cheese. So not traditional burrito ingredients. It's flipping massive, and understandably, nobody's actually done it yet, right?
No.
Right. I just saw a kid across the street said he tried it.
He got about a quarter of the way through it.
A quarter of the way through it. I went with pulled pork because I figured that would probably be the easiest thing to eat. 45 minutes, yeah?
45 minutes.
Do you want to give me like a 3, 2, 1?
3, 2, 1, go.
If I can get half of this down, I'm going to be pretty happy. I'm going to make a messy table here. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be a total mess. I apologize in advance for what you're about to see.
Indeed, and since propriety is my middle name, I would like to extend the same apology to you, the viewers at home, and maybe this lady in the back too, because I'm likely to end up absolutely filthy by the time we're done with this one.
Thank you. That's going to come in handy. Thank you.
Yeah, that'll save me eating off the table at least. Not that that bothers me, in truth. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. We're in a little town called Globe, Arizona today at Gila Hogs, doing battle with this $100 monstrosity. The owner's enjoying a nice refreshing glass of Arizona tap water there. Lovely.
Oh. I can finish this part at least. The end piece should be the easiest to eat. It tastes delicious.
Thank you.
It's really good.
Yeah, give it 20 minutes, old boy. You'll change your tune. Nah, I'm just playing. The first few bites were positively delectable. Creamy mac and cheese, succulent pulled pork, and a nice smoky barbecue sauce to boot.
Hi. I'm trying. Yeah? That's what I said. Thank you.
You gotta give it to her. That is an Academy Award winning shocked face. Not that mine looked too dissimilar, truth be told, when I first saw this thing in the kitchen back there.
That's like 25% of the way through, right?
You're already further than the last guy.
I think I'm gonna go with the end piece again, just because they're much easier to eat.
Yeah, not sure easier is the right word, so much as more convenient. You can kind of hold it by the butt end and stop the filling spilling all over the place.
There's going to come a point at which I stop eating this quickly.
Same lady that said no. At Lyrica and said the way he eats is a war zone.
The way he is a war zone.
I like the confidence. I'm not sure I agree, but I'm going to give it my best.
Yeah, you keep saying that. Don't make me play the Sean Connery clip again. I'll do it! In case you missed it, this thing costs $100, contains one meat of each choice, one cheese of each choice. I went with cheddar, and the rest is just loads of mac and cheese.
I think that's about halfway.
You got halfway done.
I'm starting to feel it.
He's feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Come on.
I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
You got it. I want to say probably I lose like 2 a year. I've been doing it 10 years, so maybe like 20. Really? Yeah. Maybe 20 or 25 I lost maybe. This is huge though. This is really big.
Yeah, I don't know. We might need community notes on that. 20 to 25 losses? That sound about right? Could be more, I don't know. It's not that long since the last one though.
I think you got it. You got your 18 minutes and 22 seconds in. I think I started too fast. I know it looks like I'm most of the way through, but like I'm getting there now. I think I should have drank slightly less water.
Never drink water, bro. Never drink water. I learned this. Never drink water in these situations because you're going to get full pretty fast, especially if you're eating like carbohydrates like bread. That's going to expand in your mouth so fast. Never do this. What the hell? Bro, you're screwing yourself. You're putting more like a... It's not good. What the hell? You should have learned this by now.
Yeah, always pays to be a bit more mindful of fluid intake when you're taking on the big ones.
Yes.
Bit like that now, like. And the colder it gets, the more I'm gonna need to drink. Maybe I didn't start fast enough, come to think of it. Oh, man.
No, don't drink in general. Like, if you're doing something... Like, my aunt showed me this. She's like, if you're planning or wanting to eat a lot of food, don't drink anything.
Said I didn't sleep for this and I have work melting face emoji.
Like, try your best not to drink anything. Or if you're going to drink something, drink as little as possible. Do not drink anything if you're planning on eating, like, something heavy. So, like, if you're buying, like, a bunch of, like, say, creamy Alfredo and bread and stuff like that, you're going to get full pretty fast, especially if you want more in seconds.
I've got the fork out now. That's a bad sign.
That's like 75% of the way, right?
Yep. You got 22 minutes left. You got plenty of time.
You got it.
You think?
Yes.
I hope you enjoy your regular sized food over there. Oh, root beer, yes.
Bullshit. Yep, you're not wrong. She is. I believe in that. Get that money's worth. If I'm going to go to a buffet, especially a buffet, I'm going to eat as much as possible so I don't drink as much as possible. Because it's super easy to fall in that trap. You feel like you're going to eat it like a whole elephant and then you start drinking some soda. Oh, especially avoid drinking soda. I would rather just drink some water before you drink anything. The soda will fill you up so fast.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, as you can no doubt see and hear, this is becoming quite a tribulation now. Especially since that bloke just tried to diddle me out of a few extra minutes. No, I'm only joking. I think he just got the time wrong.
This is hard. Oh. The problem is it actually gets harder the longer you eat because it starts to get cold.
You have to sometimes tell I ate enough that I was full till the midnight after the buffet.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Well, they're in there now, mate. Not much you can do about that. Other than, I don't know, go easy on the root beer. Anyway, 15 minutes left. I'm going to let you enjoy the dramatic conclusion, and I'll catch you in the next one.
I don't think it's long enough.
His eyes are filling up.
It can't be done, man. It can't be done. They're wondering what the heck is going on here. I'm just about to die. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Are you on FaceTime with someone? I thought I had it. I can't do it, man. If I had turned up like an hour earlier, I could have failed in what is basically an empty restaurant. Now there's loads of people here. The indignity. I think that would take me 2 minutes, even if I was completely empty.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Don't clap, I don't deserve it. Oh man, that was hard. Look at that.
Yeah.
There's barely any left.
I'll get you a to-go box.
Oh, look at that. So close.
There you go.
Thanks, man. I don't think that fits in a to-go box. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate it. Maybe I'll come back one day and give it another shot.
I mean, I watched that home video of you that you ate, and I was like,
Oh, that's so much bigger. When that came out, I was like, oh my, no chance. I don't even think I would get that close, actually.
yeah, no. It very well.
That's easily the biggest burrito I've ever seen. That's like twice the size of the biggest burrito I've ever finished. Easily. Thanks for having me, man.
Thanks for coming.
I appreciate it. Sorry I made such a mess.
No, you're good. We'll clean it up.
No t-shirt for me today, sorry. It's nice to meet you all.
I like those t-shirts. Yep,
Thank you.
we're on the last one. We're finally on the last one. The last one will be a banshee. We have so the first one is a succubus. And let me back up. First one is a succubus. And the second one is a vampire. Now, I know she probably looks like something from Egyptian. She kind of looks like an Egyptian, like Sphinx thing. Oh, not Sphinx. Is it Sphinx? I don't know, is that the right term? But like an Egyptian character, but no, she's just a vampire. Because bat ears actually look like that. It looks a lot like the Egyptian goddess. I think the ears are a lot I think the Egyptian ears for those type of deities are a lot skinnier and a lot elongated. I think if I was making an Egyptian version.
Mike has said the vampire one looks like it'll be the big cell with ears like that.
We'll see because I'm gonna make the banshee and she's gonna stand out differently from the other two. Because I think for Egyptian ears are much longer.
Said, man, it's 4 a.m.
It's 4 a.m. for you. It's 10 p.m. for me. 10:18 p.m. for me.
Enjoy your meal. Oh my god. That was so big. I feel like I'm gonna give birth.
Alright. It is 10. I wanted to do another one, but I'll stop from here. Alright guys, I'm gonna let you guys go early. Or not even as early as 10. So I'll let you guys go. Have a great night. Thank you for coming in. I'll probably be here tomorrow most likely. So with that said, have a great night. Keep safe. Keep doing your thing. Tomorrow we'll work on the banshee now. Let's have fun with that and see where that takes us, because it's gonna be an interesting one.
Said so good.
Never made a banshee before, to be honest, but I'm gonna have to look at do some research, a little research. That's for the character design part. That's 50% research. The other 50% is innovation.
Night, everyone.
All right. Later, guys. Have a great night. Later, guys. Well, thank you, Mikey. Thank you, Bri. Thank you, everyone. I'm out. Later, guys.